Good afternoon. This is Pal Ponder on Weather coming to you live here a little bit earlier because we have our first tornado warning of the afternoon. It just popped up about a minute ago, and it's in this red shaded area. If you're just now tuning in, the pink area, that is your tornado watch that's going to be going on between now and 7 o'clock tonight for the Monroe area into Greenville, going into Yazoo City and to Starkville, all the way up to Middleton, and all the way up to Memphis, Tennessee, with some strong to severe thunderstorms. And they've upgraded the tornado risk with this particular you know tornado watch, with several strong tornadoes possible. So right now we've got our first tornado warning of the day over here. Let me kind of zoom in to this area. Highlight this feature right here. And so, yeah, so we have a new tornado warning that just got activated at 2:46. It goes on until 3:30. The towns and locations are Dumas at Arkansas, Mitchville, Arkansas, as well as Watson, Arkansas. Those areas will be under the gun to see a possible tornado with this supercell thunderstorm as this is racing across eastward at 49 miles an hour. So this is a developing situation. That is our first tornado warning of the day. So if you live in those areas, you need to take shelter immediately of a potential developing tornado. So let me take these off. The pink shade is off, so you can kind of, sometimes it has a lot of clutter. So all right. So yeah, I'm also on Twitter. So I'll be retweeting any of these yellow shaded areas. That is your severe thunderstorm warnings. I'll be, as they pop up, I'll be retweeting them in my Twitter as well as any watches and warnings that might be popping up, and then obviously any tornado warnings. So I plan to do an extended coverage tonight to keep you safe as possible. This event is just now getting going. If you can see, we've got numerous thunderstorms developing in and around the Greenville area, the Clarkville area, and to Memphis, Tennessee, going into Jackson. All this is just continuing, going to be firing. Some of these areas, the sun's out. I mean, look at the temperatures. I mean, we're talking well into the 70s, if not approaching 80 degrees. So that is almost like, an April or May type atmosphere that this situation's, this low level jet is actually kind of, tapping into. So, yeah, so here's a link. So I'll post all my links to my Twitter. All right, so there's my Twitter. There's my Twitter handle. So, all right, so I've got multiple screens up here. So I'm going to be refreshing this page as well. But that is my Twitter handle, so you can go follow me there, and you can also, here's, all right, I just got the notification. And you can also, this is also another handy dandy link as well. So you can click on this link, and those are all my weather platforms. So I'm on, I just started the TikTok. I'm on Twitter. I've been on Facebook for 4 years. Of course, I have YouTube and then Instagram. So that's a quick, easy link that you can click on, and it'll have all my links to follow me on all my platforms as well. So I appreciate everybody watching and kind of tuning in. We do have a long evening. Unfortunately, this is an enhanced risk for severe weather. They have expanded the enhanced risk. They keep expanding it, and they keep expanding the hatched risk for strong tornadoes, which is essentially in northern Mississippi and northern Alabama, as things start to get really active as we go kind of into the evening hours. I would say 7 or 8 o'clock, if things are going to start getting really bumpy around here. But the initial development starts about 3. This is why I was going on live about 3 o'clock. We did have our first tornado warning that popped up about 2:50. So that wasn't actually that far off, but this is just the beginning of things to come, unfortunately. And this is probably going to be kind of a 12-hour event. I mean, it's going to be a long duration event as this continues to fire. And I expect it to be, in and around, say, the Birmingham area, maybe northwest of Georgia by the time we get into, say, 3 o'clock in the morning. Just to kind of give you an idea of what we might be dealing with tonight. So this is the whole area right here that's under the gun for severe weather as this continues to move across from west to east. So currently, this is your uh, tornado watch currently right now until 7 o'clock. So these areas are a little bit more susceptible to see some of those rotating supercell thunderstorms in and around the Arcadia area, the Monroe area, Oak Grove, into Yazoo City, Greenville, Warren, up here into Pine Bluff. Arkadelphia is kind of like on the borderline. So you can see the initial development here back into Greenwood, into Bruce, all the way into Starkville, and you go northward as well into Memphis. So this is a pretty big area, and this goes until 7. So after this one expires, it would just literally just get extended eastward, after these storms move through. So yeah, it's going to be a long night. I'll stick with it as long as I can. But I got my coffee, I've got my water, I've eaten, so I'm ready to go. So I'm trying to keep you as safe as possible out there. So I appreciate everybody tuning in. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? Does this look like it will work its way up to Indiana? No, not this particular event. I don't think this particular event goes up to Indiana. We do have an Arctic front. We do have a cold front. This particular event is going to be shifting a little bit, just maybe a tad bit further north, but go east. And then tomorrow it's going to be diving southeastward. So let me just zoom out and show you kind of the parameters here. It might get up here into the Middle Tennessee area, go into maybe southern parts of Kentucky, but the main batch is going to shift eastward, and then it's going to shift southeast, and then tomorrow places like into Atlanta, getting down here in the southeast are going to be under the gun for some severe weather as the same system moves across. We do have another system that's going to be trailing behind this, and I do feel that system could be expanded and particularly affect the Indiana area. But it's very active over the next 4 or 5 days, unfortunately, with a lot of severe weather, a very active pattern that we're going to be dealing with over the next 4 or 5 days. But right now, tonight, we're mainly concerned about what's unfolding currently right now with this new tornado watch and potential strong tornadoes tonight in and around the Dixie Alley areas and into the southeast. Hey, I have a good friend who moved to Atlanta from California. Will this hit her area? Yes, it is expected to be into the Atlanta area probably sometime tomorrow. It's not tonight. This is not a tornado event for Atlanta, but tomorrow we do have a marginal risk for severe weather into the Atlanta area, as the same system will be near them by then. It's raining and thundering here in Northwest Tennessee, close to where the December 10th tornado came. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. I mean, I know this hit. I know it's been a very active. It's been crazy December, right? I mean, we've had, this is going to be the third really big event potentially for severe weather. We had the 10th and 11th, and then what was it, 5 or 7 days later, we had the Duratio event in Iowa area. And those were 2 really big events. I'm not really expecting this to be like that historic or anything like that tonight. But yes, we could see several tornadoes, if not, 5 to 10 tornadoes. We'll just kind of see how it's going to be. But unfortunately, like the data has trended stronger, so it's one of those events that they keep expanding the enhanced risk. It seems like the low level jet, there's been a lot of separation. There's been a lot of sun in and around these areas. You can see temperatures well into the 80s. So there's definitely a lot of concern tonight for some stronger tornadoes as this thing really starts to get activated, later on this evening. So we'll be right here, warning you throughout the entire event here. All right, so we got all right till 3:30. All right, so if you're just kind of tuning in, we still have our tornado warning that goes on until 3:30 right here into the Watson area, going into the Mitchville as well as Watson, Arkansas. This goes into 3 o'clock. So there's Watson at 3:19. So let me take this off. Okay, here we go. All right. So yeah, Watson area at 3:19 or in the Gunnison area by 3:48. So this supercell thunderstorm has a tornado warning associated with it, with some strong to severe thunderstorms that could be laying down a tornado. It's kind of, there's not an observed tornado with this particular one. Of course, they just took it off, right? It was radar induced tornado. So they just expired that tornado warning. So that is a good sign. So that is no longer in effect. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning down here and around the what is it, the Monticello area and to Dermot. So those areas will be under the gun to see some of those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is moving at 56 miles an hour. So that just gives you an indication again, for these stronger storms that are just moving so quick. This is just another event that these storms are going to be rapidly moving. I mean, 56 miles an hour is really fast. So unfortunately, this is going to be another event that you got to listen to all the watches and warnings closely, because it's going to be on your doorstep in no time flat, moving that fast. I mean, you know how fast 56 miles an hour is just driving down the freeway, right? And so that's fast for a thunderstorm to be moving. So that's the danger tonight for these storms as they really start to get going. They could be right on top of you in no time flat. So, hey, Jonathan, how are you doing? So I'll try to keep on top of this as best I can. There's my Twitter. I'll be refreshing these Twitters and retweeting any retweeting any severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings or new tornado watches that might pop up throughout the time. So that'll be matching. You can go look at on my Twitter account there. And I'll be reposting all these links from time to time as well. So you can, it'll be constantly in the news feed as well. Hey, independent thinker, how you doing? Yeah, no problem. I'm on Facebook, so there's also my link tree as well. So you can. There's other platforms that I have. Here, I'll just post my link to all my weather platforms. If there's one on there, you can click on there. I'm on Instagram, Facebook. But yeah, my main sources are my YouTube channel, my Facebook account, and then I just started a I just started a TikTok. So I've just starting a TikTok now. Hey pal, hey Rochester, New York. Thanks for watching. All right, let me refresh this. All right. Hey, share it on Twitter. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I'm already on like 8. There's like 8 different platforms I'm on with other pages, so there's only so much I can handle with all these different weather platforms or social media pages. Sometimes it can get overwhelming because I think I already have 8 of them as it is. Hey man, is it ever going to snow in Ohio? Yeah, so I know another person asked that. There is a 1 to 2 inches. It's going to be from central Ohio to northern Ohio. If you live in southern Ohio, you're just going to be missing out on this next setup. But we're just starting winter. I know it's been a rough go. It's been a very warm December. It's been an incredibly warm December. So we'll see how things shake out. I mean, we're just kind of getting going here. Yeah, I really wish they would, because these seasons seem to be changing like 10 years ago, where winter really didn't get going until January, February, March. So December sometimes can be fairly warm, which they have been. A lot of Decembers in the last 10 years have been, fairly warm on the warmer side. Yeah, but right now we got it kind of a little lull. There's only one severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect right now, so that's a good thing. So we're just kind of in a lull right now. Hey Diane, how are you doing? Thank you. When will it reach Birmingham? Birmingham is a little bit later on the night. That's going to be more into the overnight area. Birmingham's still way out here. You definitely are in the severe risk for sure. I don't think it really gets to you until it's like midnight. I mean, it's a ways away, but it's definitely coming tonight. Hey, Andrews, what can we expect in Dallas on Friday? Yeah, I saw on Friday. That's when that stronger cold front arrives. But before that, we'll have some stronger storms. You're kind of like on the initial start of that second system, so we'll have like a marginal risk for severe weather in the Dallas Fort Worth area. Then storms rapidly move off to the northeast, and then they really start to intensifying again. Back into Arkansas and for New Year's Eve, and then New Year's Day is another southeast setup. What's up with Brandon? Oh man. All right. Um, okay, so we got all right, looks like we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning out. Yeah, every once in a while I have to switch radars as well to pick up on the nearest location. And I've got radar scope on the other screen. But it looks like we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in and around the McGee area into Demont. That's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that popped up. Yeah, these storms seem to be toggling back and forth between the radars. So I'm going to be switching back and forth to the radars all night because you have to tap into the local radar to pick up the data from that particular radar source, and then you have to switch to a different radar to pick up the rain that's impacting those areas. So when you're covering multi states like this, it's not going to be able to pick up everything in detail on just one radar because it can only see so far. Yeah, but right now the new severe thunderstorm warning is for McGee, Arkansas, Arkansas City, Arkansas, and then as well as looks like it's Tiller, Arkansas until 3:45. So I'm expecting some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail with that activity. It's not tornadic; it's just a severe thunderstorm warning currently in those areas. Yeah, I mean, there's literally active severe weather for the next 4 days, really, because we got this area tonight, we've got down here for tomorrow, and then it shifts off to Arkansas again on New Year's Eve with that other system, and more or less starts in the Dallas Fort Worth area, kind of the tail end of it, and then it shifts into Arkansas, and then on New Year's Day it goes over the southeast again, kind of the same areas that we're talking about tonight. And then it shifts on to the second. So there's it's very active. Trust me, it's there's a lot going on, and of course there's the cold side too with the Arctic air on the northern side with some heavy snow in Chicago. I'm definitely expecting some big time from snow in Chicago and around the Iowa area. There's a band there that could pick up uh, 6 to 10 to 8 to 12 inches. Yeah, so you have to, if you got a question about severe weather, you have to name your city. Do I expect severe weather? I don't know where you're from. What is up with the people spamming? Yeah, if you could refrain from, I mean, possibly spamming the page because this is an important news feed. Sometimes a lot of the my questions get cluttered up, and I can't see everybody's question when you got the same message repeated 4 or 5, 10 times. Oh, sorry, I did it before my question. Yeah, it's hard to catch. Gravelsville, Kentucky. You're in Kentucky. Okay. Well, I know this. I know this event goes on the southern branch of Kentucky. You're kind of like on the borderline from this event tonight. It's going to go through Tennessee, but I don't know if it quite makes it to Kentucky because the main push is a little bit further north, and then it shifts east. Yeah, I mean the marginal risk goes into possibly Bowling Green, but that's as far north as it goes. So there's not much of Kentucky that uh, really gets impacted from this particular system. The second system has a lot more likelihood, but that's later on New Year's Day. Hope all is well with everyone. Probably just one. Hey, Kenneth. New England severe weather? No, there's no severe weather expected for New England. Hello, I'm having a panic attack in Florida. We are soon getting tornado with flies. Oh, same message again. I'll be posting my links all throughout the feed every once in a while. I do have a rain gauge, so I do have my own PAL Ponder on Weather rain gauge. I made a tiny URL. You can click on it. It's on Amazon, so I have it on Amazon. There's free shipping on Amazon, so you can just click on it if you're interested in getting one of those one of my PAL rain gauges on there. And then, of course, as always, if you're new to the channel, you can always, if you hadn't subscribed already, it's easy to do. You can just click the subscribe button. You can ring the bell for notifications. If you're just now discovering me, I do daily updates on all things weather. You know, four seasons out of the year. I'm pretty much doing daily updates. Anybody that follow me for a while knows that. Sometimes twice a day. Seems like lately, it's been really active. So I'm definitely. I definitely keep you weather aware. My motto is protecting you before and after the storm. And I do put out a lot of content. You know, we're talking 30 to 40 videos a month. So there's not much you're going to miss wherever you live. And if you're traveling or somewhere, you can always go to the channel and at least kind of get an idea of maybe what to expect if you got plans, you know, travel plans or whatnot. Hey, Andres. No, I'm not really expecting the severe weather to be bad in Dallas on Friday. You're literally just on the tail end of it. It's a marginal risk. You're literally just on the beginning stages of a pretty big severe weather outbreak, you know, as it shifts east. So that, you know, the main impact with that second system is going to be you know, more or less into the southeast again. But that's a whole nother event, and we'll be covering that as well. But it's definitely very active over the next 4 to 5 days. We've got to get this cold front to move through. Until that cold front moves through, we're going to be dealing with these systems, because I mean, you can look at the temperatures. I mean, the temperatures are just crazy warm. Yeah, if we really zoom out, kind of show you the big picture, you got all the Arctic air up here, right? And we're just kind of waiting for the cold front to flush everything out. And it will, but it won't be until like the 3rd. By the time we get into January 3rd, that cold front's well off the East Coast. You get everybody gets into the action. Everybody cools down. Some colder than others, but it wipes away the severe threat. And the dew points go down in the 40s in the Gulf of Mexico, which is really important because it's just been incredibly warm down here in the Gulf of Mexico. And that's one of the reasons why we've had so much severe weather, because this Gulf is just amped up with a lot of juice to tap into. But we need to be able to lower these dew points, and they go back in the 30s and the 40s, and it clears all the way to Cuba by the time we get into the 2nd and 3rd time frame. So that is a good sign, because, you know, even if we do warm up, we're probably not going to be warming up back again to these temperatures that you're seeing right now. Hey, Sam. Hey, pal. Oh. Did you cover the snowstorm coming into western Washington tonight? We have been freezing for about a week. Oh, yes. Yeah, all that. I've been covering all that for the last week. Yeah, it's been very active out into our northwest areas. Yeah, Seattle had their coldest morning in what, 11 years, coldest day in 31 years. I think the high was only 23 degrees that one day. I think they finally, I don't know if they even got above freezing today. Where's Seattle? They might hit 33 tomorrow. Oh, it's 28. Yeah, they're not even above freezing today. Portland's 34. Yeah, what is up with the trolls tonight? Oh my gosh. Come on, people. Yes, I appreciate my monitors out there because there's definitely there's definitely a lot of people that are spamming the page tonight, which hurts because it's hard for me to see all these. I only can see so many comments when it spams up the comments. A lot of the comments get lost, so it moves up, and I can't see everybody because it comes in too fast. Hey, Hurricane Heather. Hey, can you email me? Yeah, there's my email, Hurricane Heather. Yeah, if you're interested in being a moderator, I would love to help. As the channel grows and as you can see, I'm approaching 100,000 subscribers. So I've got a lot of people that watch my page. I do daily videos, especially when I do these lives like this. Um, it gets difficult to manage everything for one person. The moderators are truly a great benefit, and they do a lot of work behind the scenes, and that would be, yeah, phenomenal. So yeah, definitely email me, reach out to me. We can coordinate something. Yeah, I would like to have 4 or 5 moderators, uh, going forward when I do these live events. All right, so let's see where we're at. Looks like we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up. It looks like it's the same one, really, for around the same area. Yeah, currently, right now, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning that I'm seeing right now in and around the McGee and the Reed area until 3:45. That goes on for another 20 minutes. That's not tornadic, but it does have some stronger wind gusts to it, and these are all racing off to the east at 44 miles an hour. Yeah, I figured there would be some activity in the daytime, but I wasn't expecting like terribly too much in the daytime. The low level jet is still trailing well behind, so things aren't really supposed to get that terribly active until like 7, 8 o'clock tonight. So yes, I knew earlier on we were going to have some sporadic, isolated stuff, but I wasn't expecting a lot of more widespread activity until later on into the evening hours. So we're just kind of in the beginning stages of everything just kind of coming together. Yeah, so you can see these little isolated cells down here by Ya, Yazoo City area into the Hattiesburg area. These are all areas that we're going to be under the gun. So these are going to be isolated supercells. So it's not going to be forming into like a solid line. So you're just going to have like these popcorn type bubblers, renegade type storms kind of pop up every now and then. And that's why this can be, pretty severe, and they can turn tornadic with them being isolated like that. All right, so let me put the tornado watch back on again for the ones that are just now kind of tuning in. We are under a tornado watch currently. This is live severe weather coverage and tornado coverage throughout the evening. This and the pink shaded area are the areas that have a tornado watch currently until 7 o'clock. So that encompasses the Monroe area into the Oak Grove area into Yazoo City, Lake Providence, uh, Crossett, into Greenville, as well as Greenwood, Rosedale, Star City, Clarksville, all the way up to DeWitt, and then extends all the way up to Forest City into Memphis, as well as into Bolivar and Holly Springs. So this is a pretty big area into Savannah here, as well as Columbus. So those areas between now and 7 o'clock, that's why we're kind of really focused in this area, because this is the potential for tornadic supercells to break out. We've had one tornado warning that lasted probably about 10 minutes from a cell that looked like it was radar indicated tornado. To my knowledge, there wasn't an observed tornado with that particular supercell, but this is just kind of the beginning stages of what's to come for. Hey, I have a tech background and would be happy to help moderate when you need help. Awesome, Patricia. Hey, out of the 3 meteorologists, you're one of the 3. Hey, I appreciate that I'm on the list. Hey, there's a lot of weather people to follow out there, right? I mean, I know you have a lot of different choices, and of course, people follow more than one, obviously. But hey, I appreciate all you guys out there that follow my channel, that watch on a daily basis. Trolls must be weather person's competition. I don't know. It looks really active tonight with the spammers. I'm not sure what's going on here. It does make it a little frustrating. Yeah, Sherry is the only moderator right now, and she's been a big help. So yes, I appreciate everyone that's reaching out to me and willing to lend a hand going forward. Because there's going to be more of these, right? I mean, this is kind of a unique case. We're actually doing severe weather coverage at the end of December, right? So it's been very active, and it's going to be pretty active for the next couple of days. Hopefully that Arctic front is enough to clear the atmosphere out, so we don't warm up as much as we have been, so we don't have these type of events. Because we can't keep repeating this, especially as we go into January. It's supposed to be winter here. All right, so if I zoom out, you can kind of see the big picture tonight. So these areas down here into Jackson, going into Shreveport, these areas are still going to be under the gun later on tonight for that tornado risk. And I think all this kind of shifts further east as we get later into the nighttime hours, eventually getting into the Alabama area, and eventually getting into Northwest Georgia. Getting into kind of the wee hours of the mornings by the time we get kind of the after midnight time frame. And then once we get to about, say, 4 o'clock in the morning, it's probably closer to the Atlanta area by then, getting on the verge there. So you can kind of get an idea of the transition of how these storms are going to be unfolding, kind of throughout the night, because the main push shifts in these areas right here. So let me zoom in here because this is a flood advisory. So this area has had a lot of rain just north of Memphis here. So they do have a flood advisory issued for this particular area for some ponding on the roadways and some heavier rain that's been impacting those areas over the last several hours. Thank you, pal, for the coverage. If you want, you don't need to be here. Hey, Charles. Hey, I appreciate everyone blocking the trolls out there. Yeah, it's just much easier when all that's kind of weeded out and we can get to the serious stuff unfolding, which is the severe weather. Hey, watching from Vicksburg, Mississippi. Thanks for all your hard work. You're welcome. Yeah, so I started this channel about 2 years ago. So it's been an amazing ride to think that I'm at almost, I'm a little over 98,000 subscribers now, and I'm so close to 100,000. I'm almost right there. It's just kind of a goal to hit 100,000, I would have loved to have done it before Christmas, but hey, if I could try to do it before the New Year's, that would be phenomenal. Um, you kind of get this you get a silver creator award from YouTube, and you get this little plaque. I have my own Pal Ponder on Weather plaque that I'll be able to get and kind of display on my wall here. So it's just kind of a cool thing to have. And yeah, definitely hit the like button. Yeah, please share this video too. Share the live stream. Let people know of this live coverage tonight, so they can make aware of all the potential, you know, the new severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings that might pop up throughout the evening. So we're here for the longest duration of the event. I mean, typically your local news station just kind of break in with there's an active tornado on the ground or something like that. So um, this I'm on it for typically the entire duration of the event, from kind of start to finish, from unfolding. So there's not really any breaks in between. And then of course it covers multi states too. So it is a lot. It is a lot to cover for sure. All right, so let me zoom in here. Yeah, there's that same severe thunderstorm warning. This still goes on to 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes for this severe thunderstorm warning uh, in and around the Arkansas City area. Has some 1 inch hail associated with it, as has some wind gusts of 60 miles an hour. So it's not tornado, because to my knowledge, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning currently right now. And so, yes, as they pop up, I'll be retweeting these on my Twitter page as well. And I'll be reposting my links and stuff in the news feed. So people that just now coming on, you can always access that information. And if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can certainly do that just by clicking on the link. Hey, Mustang. Long track tornadoes. Uh, it definitely appears we could have some strong tornadoes. I'm not 100% certain if it's going to be some long track tornadoes with this particular setup. But we do have a powerful jet stream. I posted about this morning. The jet stream is cranking about 220 miles an hour right now. So that is just flying across from west to east. And it was it's funny that flights out of Los Angeles to Boston right now are taking about 4.5 hours when they typically take about 5.5 hours. But if you go the other way from Boston to Los Angeles, a flight yesterday took 7 hours. So just to kind of give you an idea of facing the tailwind with it or going in the reverse. So it's some powerful stuff happening up in the upper levels as well. I mean, that's 35,000 feet. So it's one thing getting to your destination an hour earlier, but it's another thing when your flight's expected to be there in a certain time, but the plane can only go so fast because you got a massive jet that you're going up against the other way. So yeah, it was taking 7 hours to fly from Boston to LAX. And I do have a website as well. It's really easy. It's ponderonweather.com. There's also a chat button as well too. So the ones that are reached out that want to be moderators, you can always go to the website and then click on the chat button, and that'll notify me as well. So that I get a direct chat directly from you right away. So, what do you think for no tornado sirens here in Southeast Texas? Breaking new TV news only. I would rather watch you. You're more accurate. I appreciate it. Hey, Deborah, thank you. I appreciate it. Happy New Year as well. California dreaming on such a winter's day. Yeah, did you see all the snow the Sierra Nevada's got? Man, they got 193 inches of snow, and it's actually adding to those totals because that was just 2 days ago. But of course, December's not over yet, so yeah, they're adding to those totals. All right, so we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. So let me refresh this. Yeah, so this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Goes on until 4:45. This one's moving at 46 miles an hour. Areas in its path are Pace at 401, Cleveland at 411, the Marigold area at 412, and Mound Bayou at 413. So those areas will be under the gun into the Arkansas area between now and 4:45 to see some of those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts potentially, and some 1-inch hail associated with this particular thunderstorm as it's rapidly moving across. And they basically just kind of extended this severe thunderstorm warning from this one that is set to expire at 3:45. So that's just an extension from what was out west there. But yeah, so currently right now there's no tornado warnings. POW Ponder on weather. Here. Yeah, everything should be under POW Ponder on weather or Ponder on weather. But here's a link from Linktree. You can just click on that link at the bottom of the feed here. You can click on this link, and this link takes you to all my weather platforms. So it's a quick, easy link that you can go to, and it has all my YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all those accounts on there. So whatever ones you're on, you can follow me there. Will I be streaming on Friday? Friday, I don't know. We'll take this one day at a time. I'm not going anywhere. We don't have any plans for New Year's. We're just going to stay home. Last year we were traveling over the holidays. No, the year before, wasn't last year. The year before we were. So yes, I plan on being here, and if it's bad enough, I'll definitely be going live for sure. Hey, and also if you don't like to do like the super chat option or uh, I know Facebook has like those stars options. I do have a PayPal. I did create a little tiny URL, a little quick link as well. So if you would like to donate through PayPal, you can certainly do that as well. You can just click on that tiny URL link that I posted in the feed, and I can get it that way as well. So I greatly appreciate it. It definitely helps with the channel and with these live streams coverages like this. Hey, hello from the Florida Panhandle. Yeah, so welcome to all the new followers out there that are watching this live stream. So we're doing live severe weather coverage and potential tornado coverage as well throughout the evening. If you're just now kind of discovering me, I do daily updates on this channel when I'm not going live. Typically in the morning times, you can always go on, between 7 and 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure there's going to be an active video on there that's released and kind of gives you a snapshot of what's to come over the next 7 or 10 days. So you can stay ahead of the storm. My motto around here is protecting you before and after the storm. So I love what I do. I've been a weather fanatic for 30 years. I just love this stuff, right? And I'm a big stats guy. So I talk about a lot of stats. I like that kind of stuff because I'm a numbers guy. So I like to talk about records and you know analogs and weather history, more or less. Yeah, weather history. That stuff has always fascinated me. Some records date back later than others, but typically we've got records dating back some states as much as 150 years. I know in Dallas it goes back 123 years, but some states have records going back to about 150 years of data. So, how many tornadoes do you see when you see 60 tornadoes, 90 tornadoes? What time will it be coming on? Yeah, so we ended up having, like you mentioned, 60 something tornadoes with that that Kentucky type event, and then we ended up having 92 tornadoes with the Iowa event. This particular event tonight does not look like anywhere near something like that. So I do feel we're going to have several tornadoes for sure. I don't think it gets like that crazy. So I'm probably more concerned about this next setup than I really am with this one tonight. This still could get fairly ugly, but as far as the next setup for the southeast for the first and the second, that's one I'm really concerned about being a lot more dangerous and more widespread as it gets closer. Yeah, it looks like we still just have that one severe thunderstorm warning currently right now. It's 3:47, so I've been on here about an hour right now. So we had our first tornado warning that actually popped up about 2:50. It only lasted about 10 minutes, but it has since fizzled out. It was just a radar indicated tornado warning that got highlighted there. But other than that, we just see some stronger thunderstorms in and around the Memphis area, into Jackson, going into Corinth. It's eventually heading to Tupelo. So Tupelo, you're starting to see these little fiery popcorn type variety storms popping up into the Houston area, heading towards Tupelo here. So you're going to be under the gun here shortly. It's only a matter of time before things start going downhill in a big way for your area as these start to come together. Yeah, I only have I can switch to the base radar. Kind of gives you a more widespread. But yeah, here's the zoomed out version. I've got the Arkansas radar right now activated, but there are some storms popping up just north of New Orleans, down here in our southern side into Jackson, where the temperature is 81 degrees. So we're watching this whole area unfold as the low level jet start to come together and has that lift that's needed to create these thunderstorms and the rotation in the atmosphere. But yeah, here's the really zoomed out version. You can see it's snowing in Des Moines. Snowing in Des Moines is 18 degrees. That's some chilly stuff right there. 18 degrees. Cedar Rapids down to 14. So that's just the start of the Arctic air, right? Starting to shift a little bit further south. Minneapolis is 9 degrees. There's Chicago, where they finally got out of that snow drought yesterday. 287 days. It wasn't in their last snow was April 15th, and it ended yesterday with officially 2 inches at O'Hare. But we'll just have more of those totals because I am expecting another probably 4 to 6 inches for them. With that with that stronger front. There's the Arctic air up here into Calgary, up here into Winnipeg, 15 below zero. You see it's 0 degrees in Bismarck. I mean, this is the heat of the day, right? These are high temperatures. It's 28 in Seattle. That's day 3. I lost count now, but day 3 or 4 they've been below freezing. They've been below freezing this entire time. But that cold air is finally going to be on the move here over the next couple days. So we zoom back into Dallas. You can see it's 73 degrees. I mean, 82 in Houston. Look at that. 82 in San Antonio. Plenty warm down here in Texas. All on the coast into Lake Charles and New Orleans. There's the Florida Panhandle. A lot of 80s. A lot of 80s popping up. Yeah, 81 degrees in Tuscaloosa. That is plenty warm. That is plenty warm. Yeah, let me switch it to the dew points because that's the measure of moisture in the atmosphere. I mean, this is typically what you would see in like April or May time frame. I mean, 73 degrees dew point, 73 dew point in New Orleans. You're getting into Birmingham, 63. So you can see these higher dew points. That's the higher the dew point, the more moisture it has in the atmosphere, and as the low level jet comes in, that's just going to be creating more lift in the atmosphere, and then make these towering supercell thunderstorms. But you can see where the drier air is down here in Oklahoma City at 30, where it's just been bone dry, and the Texas Panhandle, Lubbock, Midland. I don't think it's rained in Midland in like 3 months. It's been a solid 3 months before they even seen a drop out there. So a lot of these areas in the midsection of the country are just desperate for any type of rain whatsoever. But they've just been missing them. All right, so we got a brand new, looks like we have a brand new tornado watch that just popped up for Alabama, Georgia, and Tennessee. So I just retweeted that on my Twitter. So you have that information. And then I can switch on here so I can show you where that new tornado watch is going to be, which is kind of an extension of the old one. So yes, they did extend this tornado watch a little bit further eastward. So you're talking places like Lawrenceburg into Florence, as well as Russellville, Jasper, not quite into Birmingham. It doesn't not encompass Birmingham, but you're definitely close enough. You need to stay weather aware and between now and 10 o'clock. But I think this just, again, shifts once it gets past 10 o'clock. Then I think it shifts, going to be shifting into the Birmingham area. But Chattanooga until 10 o'clock. This is the new tornado watch. Somerville into Rome, Huntsville, Winchester. Those areas are under the new tornado watch, which is kind of just an extension of the one currently that goes on until 7 o'clock. With that tornado watch, you can expect conditions to favor a few tornadoes that are likely, ping pong size hail potential, and wind gust up to 75 miles an hour. So those are definitely some strong thunderstorms potential with the brand new tornado watch that just got issued. So it's 4 o'clock. So that lasts for 6 hours with that new watch that's highlighted in the pink area right here. And it's also on my Twitter page. So it's issued for parts of Alabama, Georgia, and Tennessee until 10 o'clock. So you're probably wondering what this is. This is your dense fog advisory. So that just got issued as well. So that is a dense fog advisory that got issued for Little Rock until 10 o'clock in the morning. So there's going to be some fog that's going to be developing overnight. We go up here. This is just kind of highlighting the very strong cold front that's going to be moving in on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day here from this Arctic air that finally shifts southward. That's what's indicated in these blue shaded boxes. Yeah, red flag warning. That's just indicating some very high winds. Yeah, light snow developing. Snow showers are moving in from southeast Iowa into central Iowa late this afternoon through the evening. Total snowfall accumulations are forecast to be 1 to 2 inches. Local amounts up to 2 to 3 inches are possible. So the greatest accumulations are expected to be south of Interstate 80. However, just kind of a slight movement northward could shift greater accumulations further north of Interstate 80. The greatest snowfall rates are expected to be between 3 and 5 p.m. So that's what's happening currently right now. So that is going to affect rush hour traffic as you leave that area into the Des Moines area. So definitely take some extra time if you live in this area that are just going to be getting off work over the next hour as you drive home and this stuff. Because as the snow's falling, the temperatures are falling. Look at that, 9 degrees now in Des Moines. So as the snow's falling, it's rapidly cooling down the atmosphere as well. I think we saw 18 earlier, so it's rapidly getting colder. This is Des Moines, Iowa, where we're looking at right here. This is like a little burst of snow that's moving through Des Moines, Iowa right now. So if I zoom out, there's Kansas City. That's the zoomed out version. All right, so closer to home. Let me zoom back in into the southeast. Let me take this off so you can see it better. We have well, that's the one that was earlier. So we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Cleveland, Mississippi, Shelby, Mississippi, Drew, Mississippi, between now and 4:45. That was the extension from the other severe thunderstorm warning earlier, and around the Rosedale area. As you can see, these are lifting off. So just kind of give you an idea of some dates and times on this particular cell. It would be in pace at 4:01. So in the next 2 minutes, you can expect to see some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts potentially, and approaching up at times some 1-inch hail associated with it. Marigold at 4:12, and to Mound Bayou at 4:13, and to Drew at 4:26. So those areas will be under the gun over the next 20 minutes with this particular storm. Hey, there you go, cat and dog lover. Yeah, I just replied. So yeah, I'm expecting with another system about 3 to 5 inches in the Blue Island area. That's just south of Chicago. So you should be within that band. The pink is just those are some stronger cells, some heavier rain within the pink shaded area. That's typically where the pink is. You see this little sliver of black here. That's typically an indication of some larger hail that might be falling out of this cell. If you like really zoom in here, this one little isolated cell here. So if we click on yeah, so that is some hail that might be falling out of that cell right there into that pink shaded area. But yeah, so we're gonna be seeing pockets of hail every now and then, but the main setup with this is not gonna be your hail. I mean, we are gonna get some hail, but not like crazy damaging hail. The main impact is gonna be your highest winds, higher wind gust, and so those tornadic supercells. You can see Memphis is already in the cool, already in the cool. Sorry, I think I still have the dew points on. Yeah, let me switch it back to temperatures. But still, yeah, 54. So they're already cooling off in the Memphis area. So that kind of leads me to believe that you're fairly in the clear and around the Memphis area as that some of that colder air starts to drain in. Yeah, that's a big difference from Memphis and to Greenville. 81 degrees to 54 degrees. That's a 27-degree difference. You're asking about the Northeast. I mean, here's the Northeast. There's not much going on right now, and I mean, it'll be a while for these systems to move up here. That won't be until like the second or the third. But that's that second system. That's not the system tonight. Yeah, I heard some tornado warnings earlier in Arkansas. Yes, we did have an active tornado warning earlier. That has since expired. Yeah, it's been over an hour since we've had a tornado warning. Hey, 56 degrees where you're at. When was the last time it was this warm in December? It's been a long time. This December, as far as a whole, is going to break all records. I'll have to get all the data, but it's this could be the warmest winter of all time. You know, as a whole. 2012 was warm. I know 1984 was popping up as an analog as of late. That was a fairly warm December, but it's been incredible. I mean, I know just the stats in Dallas alone. I mean, the record highs were not from 1933 and the average high is like 65 degrees over the duration of December. And right now in Dallas, it's about 73 for the averages. So we're already running, 8 degrees higher than the record all-time highest average high. That's gives you an idea of just how insanely warm it's been. And the nighttime lows have been too. It's just been crazy warm at nighttime too. So it hasn't been able to cool off. I mean, the other morning was 68 degrees. And the average low right now is 36. That's 32 degrees above average. That's why this Arctic front is going to be a real shock to the body when people wake up in the low 20s on Sunday morning in Dallas and wind chills and the low teens when they've been used to temperatures in the 80s. It's going to be a shock to the system for sure. Hey, do you know if there was a tornado in Birmingham, Alabama? No, there's only been one tornado warning currently with this event. Now, Birmingham is not officially in the tornado watch that goes on until 10 o'clock, but I think they will be when you go beyond 10 o'clock and as it gets extended into the overnight hours. So, yeah, so right now the Birmingham area is just kind of like on the verge of the brand new tornado watch, and I'll put it back on here on the screen here. So in all the areas in the pink shaded area that you're currently under a tornado watch, currently at this moment, this goes until 7, but then the extension goes on until 10 o'clock. And you can see Birmingham does not fall into that area, but I think it will once it gets past 10 o'clock and then goes until the wee hours of the morning. How do you think Central Kentucky will be affected either with a storm? I think Central Kentucky gets affected from the next storm, not this storm. The next storm for sure. The next storm seems more likely. Yeah, that's gonna be a bigger, a more widespread event. It starts on New Year's Eve in Arkansas. Really starts, say, in Dallas on the edge of it, and then it shifts southeast. A lot of these areas that we're talking about tonight, and then it just expands. So that's a multi-day event in itself, with the New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and January 2nd event. So it's an active next 4 or 5 days for sure. Yeah, this whole area just expands a little bit eastward, southeast into the overnight hours. And then as we get into Thursday, this area will start seeing some severe weather where I have circled. And then on New Year's Eve, we'll have to turn our attention back into, say, Dallas and northeast into Arkansas with another severe threat for them on New Year's Eve. And then you got New Year's Day, more or less into this area, a lot of the same areas tonight. And then maybe the second, as it gets in this area. So there's, it's really active over the next 4 or 5 days. Let me clear some of my. I've got my other screen up here, so I'm just trying to clear. So I've got my other screen up here, so I'm just trying to clear. What'd I do? Yeah, let me close that. All right. Hey, Deborah, how are you doing? Yeah, warm at night and difficult to regulate temps for a good sleep. I know you really need it to cool off. Nothing like trying to sleep in very warm weather. All right, so we got some activity trying to pop up here down into Jackson. You can see these just kind of isolated cells trying to pop up here into the warm sector. So these areas we'll start to having to watch as we get deeper into the time frame here. Yeah, I switched radars to Jackson to pick up anything, and we do see some stronger cells trying to develop down here just north of Jackson and around the Vicksburg area. So we'll have to watch these cells if they try to turn severe over the next couple hours. But you can see these are just kind of like little isolated bubblers, right? They're just isolated cells popping up every now and then. So that's going to be the nature of the beast of this. It's going to be a kind of a widespread event, but there's just going to be isolated cells popping up in other certain areas every now and then. It's not going to be like a straight line, squall line type of event. So that's what's going to make the system kind of so severe because these are going to be discrete like this. No, Jackson, Mississippi is not out of the woods. It hasn't started yet. We're just now kind of getting going. So the event starts at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And it really goes through 3 a.m. 4 a.m. Well, it technically never stops because it goes into the southeast. But yeah, the most active times are going to be between, say, 3 o'clock this afternoon and 3 o'clock in the morning. So for those 12 hours. So we're only 1 hour into this. Yeah, so I put the Storm Prediction Center risk zone in. So this is the brand new one. So I know people were asking about Jackson. So you can see you are under that slight risk for severe weather. So even though you're technically not under the tornado watch currently right now, you are expected to get this activity as it gets deeper into the nighttime hours. This is kind of a long duration event. This is going to be over kind of over 12 hours. So this is a very long spread event that we're just kind of seeing the beginning stages of it. But you can see this enhanced risk, it's really expanded. So it definitely encompasses Birmingham is just on the borderline here. It encompasses Tupelo into Huntsville, into Calhoun, into Cleveland, Shelbyville, into Corinth, down to Clarksdale. Those areas right now these are the areas highlighted where we're seeing the activity, the main activity, and where we're going to see the most probable activity for severe weather. But even down to Moreau, into Jackson, even into Montgomery. So even in the marginal risk, so as you can see, this is a big area from New Orleans to Shreveport to Charlotte, goes up to Nashville. This is a big area that could see severe weather tonight. So we're watching this whole entire area. Yeah, I mean the slight risk is not as bad, but it still could. slight risk only depicts the probability of something happen. It doesn't depict the severity. It just predicts, you know, as many, you know, you could the probability within that sector of how many, you know, say tornadoes you might see within this one sector. So just because an area that has a marginal risk, it doesn't mean that they can't see a tornado. You can still see a pretty significant tornado out of there. It's just the probability of it to happen are a lot less likely. But yeah, you can see the nature of these storms. These are just kind of all renegade type storms. These were just isolated bubblers within this area. So that's what we have to be concerned about as these things maybe start getting their act together as we get deeper into the event. All right. All right. So let me take that off. Let me zoom in here. Looks like I got the velocity view on now. Looks like we're trying to see some rotation within this area. Find another. Let me switch radars. Does that pick it up better? All right. .445. So this is the only severe thunderstorm warning currently right now as of 15 minutes ago, still for Shelby into Cleveland as well as into Drew. I got a lot of tabs open. I have to close a lot of my tabs. It's all getting confusing. All right. These ancient patterns are unpredictable. All right, so let me zoom out here, see what's happening. All right, so we got some just some showers over into the Nashville area and to Murray. Heading over to Knoxville. Hey Ross, how you doing? Hey, you're welcome. No worries. What's the overall outlook? Well, we've got our let me zoom out here. So we got our overall setup far as our severe weather goes. This is the expanded view for this is the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got a marginal risk anywhere from New Orleans to Charlotte up to Memphis. and with a slight risk to Jacksonville, to heading towards the Atlanta area into Charlotte, Knoxville, and then it kind of really intensifies as we zoom into Huntsville, just kind of on the borderline of the Birmingham, Alabama area, Tupelo, as well as Clarksdale. So let me take that off, and then we have our new tornado watches that are currently in place at the moment, and they just kind of expanded these as well. Let me exit out of my software and come back in because it's kind of bugging out right now. Hold on. All right, stand by, guys. I'm reloading. I'm reloading the software. A new version? No. That's what's going on. No, I don't want to do a new version right now. All right. It's coming back up. I'm just rebooting the system. All right. So let me zoom back in. Am I a skier? No. I would love to go skiing more. No, I'm not a skier. I've only been skiing once in my life. I grew up in Houston, and I live in Dallas. I don't have many opportunities to see much snow unless I travel. Okay. All right. Yeah, that did the trick. So it's pulling in the data now. Any form of water is no, thank you. Why does the California Valley not see snow? All right, so we still got only that one severe thunderstorm warning down here. That's still the only game in town right now that goes until 4:45. Other than that, there's no other active systems currently right now at the moment. Yeah, so we still have that active system down here by Shelby and to Cleveland, Mississippi. But that's the only severe thunderstorm currently at the moment. If we zoom out, we do have some storms. Looks like some isolated cells just south of Atlanta here. They're not severe, but there is some shower activity down here. How's Memphis looking? Honestly, Memphis is I think it's looking good because they're 54 degrees now. So if I zoom in to Memphis, you can see we've got some stronger storms now, but it's you're not that far off. I mean, you're almost in the clear. Once this shifts out, I think Memphis will be in the clear. So you can see where you're not even under that tornado watch currently. So yes, you do have some rain currently right now, but everything's moving east. So you don't have that much more activity to deal with before things just really settle down for the rest of the evening for you. All right, so it looks like we've got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. So let me refresh this. I'll retweet this. But yeah, so we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning downhill for this little supercell that's in pink here. So the areas that are under the gun are the Euphoria, Mississippi, as well as Duck Hill, Mississippi, until 5:15 for this little cell right here that has some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. And this particular cell is moving at 39 miles an hour. So between now and 5:15, you're going to be under the gun to seeing some of those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And max hail is less than 1 inch. So that's not terribly a concern. So this is more or less a borderline severe weather threat. The main reason why they issued this is for the wind. But yeah, you can definitely see the storms are really starting to fire here in Corinth. It's raining hard in Corinth right now. It's approaching. It's getting closer to Tupelo, but you can see the Oxford area as well as the Holly Springs and to Ripley, raining pretty good, and to Bolivar as well as Savannah here. So those are some stronger storms in and around your area as these continue to shift off to the east. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going, buddy? I appreciate you watching. Mm-hmm. So here's my Twitter page. If you want to follow me there, I'm retweeting all the severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings and tornado watches on there as well. So you can yeah, if they could please refrain from all the spamming tonight, man, this is can we just talk about the weather and quit spamming the channel and the feed? I mean, I don't want to miss anybody's important question. In the California Valley, why doesn't it snow in the California Valley? I mean, so California Valley is in between San Francisco and Sacramento. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't snow very much in San Francisco. You're just away from. It's not a place that you get a lot of snow or any snow. We're in the belly of the beast. All right, so you could definitely see we got a lot more reds in the map. So it's probably only a matter of time. So we see a lot more activity starting to pop up as far as severe weather. Yeah, this is almost actually forming into a kind of a squall line with this activity here. This is a fairly nasty little squall line here that's developing into Winona, as well, getting towards the Tupelo area and to Boonville and to Corinth. This is a nasty. This is a solid line that's pushing into Tupelo. So this is probably some pretty strong wind gusts associated with this particular line, even though it's not severe. You could still see some 50 to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts associated with this. So it's 4:30. So we've been on here for about an hour and a half. We've seen one official tornado warning. And currently, right now, the only severe thunderstorm warning that we have currently right now is by the Winona area. Yeah, you're right, James. Yeah, that clustered is better than isolated. This is actually a really good sign. That's why we're only seeing actually one severe thunderstorm warning, really, because these are all clustered. I wasn't technically expecting a squall line tonight, but we're getting it. And this might be just this one little area, but when they're joined like this, it's more of a damaging wind threat. And you can get some isolated spin ups, but typically those are smaller tornadoes. But mainly, it's a damaging wind threat as this has continued to move across into. It's approaching the Lawrenceburg area. So if you live in Lawrenceburg, you're not that far away to seeing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust with this line of storms moving through. Yeah, let me switch radars down here into Jackson. Okay. Yeah, so down here in Jackson, we do have those isolated cells, right? So we're seeing that isolated type nature down here into Jackson. Even though there's currently nothing severe right now, I'm probably more concerned about this activity down here, um, possibly turning severe. So we're watching a little bit of everything here as all this starts to come together. I'm in Hot Springs, Arkansas, trying to figure out a good way back to North Idaho. Knoxville, Tennessee. Yeah, you're way over here. Yeah, you're definitely in the clear for the time being. All right, so let me. All right, so let me go back to the cell. Let me switch back radars here. All right, so I pick up on that solid line. So, yeah, so we're watching this solid line move across um, the Mississippi area. Yeah, so this particular cell in Carthage and Yazoo City into Louisville, we're going to be watching this particular cell because this is isolated. And you can see these natures. It's 81 degrees in Jackson, so it's just a matter of time for these things start to really start to intensify. But yeah, we have a lot of activity in December. So we still have this event on the 29th. We'll have a little bit of a tomorrow, and then we'll have the New Year's Eve towards the Dallas and Arkansas area. So December is going to be a record month. I mean, even after the that Iowa event, it was like 600% above average as far as tornadoes go because there was about 160. I forgot how much we've had. A lot, 160 tornadoes so far in December. $60 on Sunday. Hey Ross, it's going to be 25 for me on Monday morning. Yeah, it's going to be about 25 degrees for me too. So it's we're all kind of in the same boat. We're finally getting some of that colder air. Yeah, so we're literally just getting going in this event tonight, guys. So we're just this is only the beginning of the event. So we have a long ways to go. Yeah, let me switch radars to the Memphis radar and kind of really zoom into Memphis because again, you're really on the borderline here. These storms are moving out in a big way. They're over downtown Memphis right now, but they're not that far off. I mean, you're not that far away from really kind of being in the clear for the rest of the evening. So just hang on for another 30 minutes or so, and I think things will start to rapidly wind down, and you won't really have to worry about much for the rest of the evening because you're already dropped to 54. I mean, you're already well on the cool side here. Hey, get some water, Roy. These live streams will wear your body out. Yes, I've got my water here, but I appreciate the reminder. Hey, Rhonda, watching from Northeast Alabama. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, it's things are going to be really active for you tonight, so we'll be right here keeping you ahead of the storm. I would say a parade of storms because it's going to be just a one round after another. And I don't know how else to describe it besides, yeah, a parade of storms. Because every day you've got some severe weather threat somewhere. Yeah, but once we get into that third time frame, we're gonna have a lull for 4 or 5 days. It's gonna be fairly clear. So we'll get a break for sure. Yeah, Oxford now is getting better than earlier. I think it moved east to New Albany and Tupelo. Yeah, I think Oxford is where that 61 degrees is. Yeah, you're kind of in that lull right here. Yeah, here's Oxford. But you still got some more heavy stuff on the backside that you're gonna have to be dealing with. Oh, hey Sherry. Hey, thanks for coming back. Hey Chase. How long am I streaming for? I'll be here as long as I can, really. I don't have any plans tonight, and I mean this event could be easily 12 or 15 hours. I mean, it's going to go all night long. It just continues on and on. So, but we're just getting started. It's only 4:30. Yeah, she does. Is there a such thing as a snow tornado? That comes snow nados. What was it the other day with that cold front that they had? They had some their tornado warning. Then 2 hours later it was snowing. Yeah, you might see some of those type setups on the first and second event, but not with this event. There's no Arctic air associated with this air mass right here with this particular event. All right, so we still just have that one severe thunderstorm warning until 5:15. Let me zoom out. Let me switch back to Jackson. See what's happening in Jackson. Yeah, you got some isolated cells just north of Hattiesburg there, south of Meridian. Those are some isolated cells right there popping up. Still watching this one down into Yazoo City. It looks like we might have some larger size hail and just south of a crosset here. Typically, that black indicates some larger hailstones that could be falling currently right now. Hello from Double Springs, Alabama. Southeast Tennessee. Awesome, Ricky. Yeah, so you asked about Meridian. There's nothing in Meridian currently at the moment, but we are expecting some severe weather in your neck of the woods. So we're just watching these isolated cells bubble up. Big drink. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of eyeing these super severe thunderstorms, severe threats. I mean, really for the last 5 or 7 days. I mean, it was pretty evident that things were going to start coming together. Things were going to start getting really active. All right, so let me zoom out and get the expanded view and just kind of see what's happening. We had that disturbance that came through Dallas this morning. That is all shifted off into the Shreveport area. So it's really that was the beginning stages of what what was to come for the southeast tonight. So we got some isolated stragglers down here in the Tyler area into Texarkana with some showers. But it really starts to get going as you get north of Mobile here with a stronger cell, and that shifts into Rosedale. And then things start to really get active as you get into the Mississippi area. So this is the main bullseye we're concerned about tonight for active severe weather. Yeah, so yeah, you can definitely they notice the temperature contrast between 55 degrees and 81. That's a big swing. So you can definitely see if where you cool down, that's always a good sign that you're going to be in the clear now or fairly shortly. And everyone that's in the warm sector still, you're still under the gun to seeing some of those strong to severe thunderstorms. Well, I think the individual cells are moving fairly quick. Um, these are moving at 30. This one's moving at 39 miles an hour. So yeah, the individual cells that do pop up are moving quick when they do form. All right, so let me switch back to this radar. All right, so you can see we got a nasty line that has developed that's heading towards the Tupelo area. Oxford's down to 59 degrees where they've had all the rain recently. But before that, there's the warm sector before Tupelo at 70. So they're about to get hit with this nasty squall line that's going to be moving across here shortly. It seems like these storms down here are trying to intensify as well. Some more pinks associated with them, some more reds. So we're starting to see this activity start to kind of mature and intensify as well. Respect the polygon. Yes, I know James Spitton is big on that. Big on that. Respect the polygon. So whenever you're in the polygon, you got to respect it. Um, Yeah, the weather is suffering from bipolar. Just left Monticello, Arkansas. Pretty rough weather, 15 miles down the road. Sun is shining. Yeah, that's the nature of the beast when you get these isolated cells. You get these separations like this where the sun is out, and then you get hit under one of those cells where it's pretty nasty, and then it clears out and it's sunny again. So that's what we're going to be dealing with, these environments. Hey, Steve, thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate it. But yeah, so far so good. Yeah, from what I was seeing on a lot of the models, things didn't really start to get really active until probably 8 o'clock and beyond. So I think this is just the beginning stages of what may be to come. So right now we're just seeing some of these isolated cells. I always thought this was going to be more of a nighttime event. This daytime stuff was just kind of isolated. My son's got a dentist appointment in the morning. All right, so try to watch. Yeah, so we still just have that one lone severe thunderstorm warning still. There's some showers down here by Macon, down here just south of Atlanta here. We can zoom out to other areas. Yeah, everything's shifting east. Yeah, most of the movements are shifting east. All right, so we got more activity now. Yeah, so there's two severe thunderstorm warnings that just popped up. So let's zoom into these, and I just retweeted them here. All right, that's the old one, but the new one that just popped up has got some 70-mile-per-hour wind gust to it. It's moving at 55 miles an hour. This one's moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Thunderstorm damage threat is considered considerable with this event with some 70-mile-per-hour winds as this is moving across. So locations in its path are going to be Shannon at 520, the Verona area at 521, Tupelo 524, Plantersville at 525, Fulton 541, Tremont at 549. Just to kind of give you an idea of where you can see some of these stronger gusts as this is formed into a squall line. And just now we have a new tornado warning that just popped up as well. Let me retweet that. Okay. So let me zoom into this tornado warning right in this red shaded area. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued between now and 6 o'clock. So this is a long duration warning. This is moving at northeast at 39 miles an hour. It's going to be in the Manatee, Mississippi area and Bellefontaine, Mississippi until 6 o'clock. It's got some penny-sized hail, but it's a radar-indicated tornado with this particular setup, as this is a developing supercell. So we're right in these pink shaded areas has the more significant wind damage associated with this particular supercell. If we put on the velocity view, you can see right here, this is the area of concern right here where we're seeing some of those greens and reds kind of mix in between each other. That's the area of circulation on radar that warranted the severe the new tornado warning. So if you live in this area into the Walt Hall area, you're going to be under the gun to seeing a possible radar indicated tornado. This is kind of a unique shape tornado warning that's highlighted here, but and it goes until 6 o'clock. I mean, so this is a long duration tornado warning, especially for something that moves so quick. So they encompassed it a huge area here. So if this area, it is radar indicated tornado with this circulation right here within this supercell. So definitely be on high alert if you're in the area. You need to take cover. And if you hadn't already, you can share this live streams with friends and family that may live in some of these impacted areas, so you can let them know what may be to come tonight, because it definitely appears things are going to start going downhill in a big way as we get deeper into this event. So we have two new severe thunderstorm warnings currently now, and we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, this particular radar updates every 8 seconds. So anytime something new that comes out, I'll get notified, quickly. And then the tornado warning pops up. So this is real time coverage as fast as you can get. So you can get the most ample warning possible. So we don't have an observed tornado as at right now at the moment. This is just a radar indicated tornado, as this is rapidly moving across. But you can see the separation here. These aren't congealed together. So that's what makes them a little bit more severe here. So we're watching this active kind of ball of thunderstorms here moving across northeast at 55 miles an hour. So these are racing quick. How many tornadoes have been produced from this storm so far? This is the second tornado warning. This is the second tornado warning of the night. Yeah, the event just started at 3 o'clock. We got some red popping up in back in our Texarkana. That's interesting. But even this cell back here is still moving at 49 miles an hour. So all these are moving really quick. Yeah, 40,000 feet. I was checking the echo tops on this particular storm here. The clouds are approaching 40,000 feet with this cell. Right now, 39 in between 39,000 and 41,000 feet from this supercell right here. Okay, so this is that's another severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued as well on the north side. That's brand new. That has some 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. It caught my attention because I was looking at the echo tops, and this cell right here is 52,000 feet, guys. This one's about 10,000 feet higher than the one down further south that has the tornado warning. But this cell right here, these cells right here with this pink shaded area, it's got 52,000 50-foot cloud tops associated with it right now. So that's approaching some serious levels now as we're going to be watching this cell, but it's got some very powerful winds associated with it. It's got some 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's rapidly moving across northeast at 55 miles an hour. The locations in its path are Shannon at 520, into the Tupelo area at 524. So in the next 22 minutes, into the Tupelo area, as well as Planterville at 525, Fulton at 541, and Tremont at 549. But it definitely caught my attention with these cloud tops so high as they are. That's typically an indication that these are turning more severe. Yeah, moving at 55 miles an hour. Moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. And we have another cell, kind of the same deal, east at 54 miles an hour. So they're, moving northeast, east, general direction. But yeah, all these areas that are popping up in the pink shaded area, that's some damaging winds. I mean, that's some 70-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, so a typical EF0 tornado can be a 65 to an 85-mile-per-hour, wind gust or winds associated with it. So can do just as much damage as an EF0 tornado with these 70-mile-per-hour winds moving through. So and it's all along this little squall line that formed. So this impacts the Burnsville, Mississippi area, the Patton area. So there you go. Waterloo at 501. So it just passed Waterloo. So Iron City at 529, and St. Joseph at 534, and Loretto at 539. So those are the areas that are going to be impacted from that particular cell. As I zoom out, you can really see it. This nasty squall line that has developed, and then where it's separated, that's where it's turned tornadic. That radar indicated tornado associated with this one. So I'm watching these cloud tops as it moves across. But yeah, so we're starting to see a lot more activity starting to pop up now. Yeah, Florida is not going to be impacted. Well, today at least, for Florida from this storm. As we get into tomorrow on Thursday, we could see, at least for the panhandle of Florida, start to see some stronger storms move into the Florida panhandle. But this does not impact Florida for tonight. But you can see things are starting to get a little bit more active with 4 severe thunderstorm warnings and then 1 active tornado warning. Oh, hey, Joe. Yeah, Ohio? No, Ohio does not get hit with the with the severe stuff tonight with this storm. It doesn't reach that far. This mainly shifts east. Yeah, storms are starting to pop now. Is that a brand new one? That's another new tornado warning now. No. It looked like it, or is that an extension? It's confusing. Is that a new one? That is a new one. They just issued that at 5:06. This is a brand new tornado warning. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, they literally just issued it 35 seconds ago. All right, so yeah, this area into Woodland, Mississippi, into Egypt, Mississippi, Treblock, Mississippi, until 5:45. This is a brand new indicated radar, another indicated radar indicated tornado that's coming out of this supercell thunderstorm. So we've got the Woodland area at 5:27 and the Houston area at 5:37 as these continue to race across 39 miles an hour to the east. Yeah, so these two tornado warnings were kind of like on top of each other. Yeah, tornado, radar indicated tornado and quarter size hail. With this particular new tornado warning that goes until 5:45 for the Woodland area for this activity right here, which yes, you can see it's a little bit more pronounced down here with this cell. It's not as pronounced within the Woodland area of the circulation. Yeah, so things are starting to get they're starting to get active here. Yeah, but this whole line all along it's packing anywhere from 60 to 70 mile per hour winds associated with it. All right, so guys, you see Memphis now. Memphis is totally in the clear. So Memphis is totally in the clear for the rest of the night. So you don't have to worry about anything going forward, at least for tonight. So we're going to watch this activity down here north of Jackson because these are some isolated bubblers as well. All right, so let me zoom out. Yeah, big wall cloud in Fulton, Mississippi. So I'm just kind of watching some of the storm chasers out there. Yeah, well, we have a nice little wall cloud out here into Fulton, Mississippi. Wow, I can't believe that jet stream. 200 over 200 miles an hour. That thing is flying. Just going through my feed here and see if there's anything new. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, southeastern Grenada County, Webster County, and southwestern Montgomery County. Yeah, so these are the two areas of interest currently at the moment that has two active tornado warnings that are radar indicated tornadoes from these particular cells in and around the Slate Springs area and to Woodland. These are rapidly moving across at 39 miles an hour. So it's going to be in the Woodland area over the next 15 minutes. So if you live in Woodland, Mississippi, you need to take cover immediately with this rapidly developing supercell that could have radar indicated tornado associated with it. Going to be knocking on your door by the time 527 rolls around, and that will just continue moving through into the Houston area by 5:39 here. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right, so let me zoom out and get the expanded view. Yeah, so you can definitely see where the temperature contrast is, where it's cooled off. So where it's cooled off, that typically means a lot of times that things are winding down for you for the evening, which is a good sign. So if you see your area in the 50s, that it's a good sign that things are going to be done for you for tonight. That you're in the clear for the severe threat and to Clarksdale here and to the Memphis area. Out east of you, that's where you have to be concerned about, and then we're starting to see a lot more activity starting to bubble up down here just north of Jackson. So we're watching this activity as well. But right now, our main concern is this nasty squall line that's developed over the last hour or so with some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds associated with it. And now it's really in the heart of the Tupelo area. I mean, Tupelo is just getting crushed right now with some 60 mile per hour winds and some very heavy rain. And that severe thunderstorm warning goes until 5:45. So that's another 20 or 30 minutes. Things are still rapidly. What happened? Where'd it go? might have to reset again because it had some usage. Oh my God. I don't know if my computer is big enough to support. Where did it go? Hold on, guys. I'm rebooting. I'm switching radars. All right, can you see that? All right, so I just switched to radar scope. All right, so we got we have the active cell right here into the Walthall area and to Manti, as well as the Woodland area. Those areas that are going to have that severe thunderstorm warning and that tornado warning associated with it from this storm. Yeah, but they put out a new version again. They did that to me the last time I was live. Like literally, they put out a new version as soon as these events like this. They always have bugs when they first release a new version. It's so frustrating, but yeah. So here's this is radar scope. So we're on radar scope now, and so we can expand the view and show where some of the storms may be. There's those cells down here in the Carthage area, into the Ethel area. So these cells, we're just seeing some of these little bubblers pop up. There's some activity down here by Meridian and to Waynesboro, just north of Waynesboro here. So you can see these little isolated cells just kind of sporadically pop up here and there. And there's the Jackson area. So all these little isolated cells like this, we just have to watch for activity. And there's that severe thunderstorm warning by the Crosset area. There's into North Crosset, into Hamburg, as well as the Montrose area, and to Parkdale. That area has some 60 mile per hour winds associated with that particular storm, as this is racing, moving. This is rapidly moving across to the east as well. Yeah, I just kind of downloaded the desktop version. I've always had it on my phone, but I downloaded the desktop version as a backup for tonight, in case I was going to have trouble with that one software, which I did. Just kind of disappeared on me. So, but I noticed they were trying to release a new version as well, and they wanted me to upload the new version, which I didn't want to do at the moment. So either way, we're on radar scope now. All right, so we can go. Yeah, we can look at some of these cloud tops here as I was looking at it on the other screen. So as I was showing you, into the Crosset area, these are approaching about 40,000 feet here. We're not seeing the cloud tops like we were seeing earlier. At times these were approaching 50,000 feet, but they have now come down to more of the 40,000 foot range. So these aren't that absorbent at the moment. So we'll just kind of watch these. This typically gives you an indication how strong a severe thunderstorm could be. or not. So we're just watching these two little cells. So we're just watching for little notches. These are just radar indicated tornadoes. Currently nothing active right now. There's nothing on the ground that we're currently seeing at the moment. Yeah, so we're still watching these two tornado warnings for the Woodland area, the Egypt area, Treblock, Mississippi, until 5:45. So that's another 20 minutes for these radar indicated tornadoes. There's the Carthage area. So these cells are trying to deepen as well. We're seeing a lot more reds associated with them. So that's an indication, and things are starting to try to intensify for these cells as these also move across to the northeast as well. And this is kind of shows you the trajectory of these storms, so you can see the path of these storms as these move across tonight. So let's zoom out. Let's get the expanded view and see what's happening. So there's your isolated bubblers down here to the south and Meridian. Okay. Yeah, so we're starting to see some oranges take place down here by Meridian, just east of Stonewall here. That's a cell. That's another cell that's trying to get its act together and develop. That's moving off into the northeast. And we're still watching all this popcorn type variety down here a little bit further south. Multiple up to the minute applications will bog you down miraculously during a live. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It just you could see my RAM. It said the RAM was at critical usage, and with obviously it updates every 8 seconds, and you get all those tornado warnings and. And I have a pretty powerful computer. At least I thought I did. Yeah, popcorn storms. Those are basically your popcorn storms. Yeah, they had to upgrade as well. It's not cheap. Oh, I know. Yeah, I want to start doing more of these live feeds as as things near. These obviously December was a very active month, but typically as we get towards spring, we'll be in active season again. And what I'm hoping for is things start dying down after this New Year's Eve event and New Year's Day event. I'm hoping it clears out enough and there's going to be more successful cold fronts coming down to maybe wipe out the atmosphere in January. It just doesn't seem right to have severe weather in January. But it can happen 12 months out of the year. If situation is right, Mother Nature doesn't have a calendar or a time clock on her. If the situation warrants it, then it's going to happen. But they don't like cold air. That's for certain. They don't like cold air. Yeah, the jet streams winds at 200 miles an hour. That's great for eastbound traffic, not so good for westbound. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, Robert, that flights were getting there about an hour sooner from west to east. But when they were coming the other direction, flights were about almost 2 hours behind schedule. so it was taking 7 hours to get to Boston from Los Angeles. Just to give you an idea, can you imagine 7 hours? That's like flying to Hawaii. So, yeah, the tornado watch. Yeah, it's parts of Georgia. So they extended the tornado watch till 10 o'clock, and it does include parts of Alabama, parts of Georgia, and parts of Tennessee. I mean, kind of on the edge. I mean, Rome and Somerville, Chattanooga, Huntsville, Jasper, Birmingham's technically not in the tornado watch. It's right on the edge. But I think once we get past 10 o'clock, that'll be encompassing the Birmingham, Alabama area. All right, so we got a brand new tornado warning that just popped up. Again, it's traversing along that same line here into the Woodland, Mississippi area, into Egypt, Mississippi, and the Treblock until 5:45. So right here into the Mississippi area, we're seeing some rotation. Yeah, you can actually see it right here a little bit into the Woodland area. So right now it's just kind of radar indicated tornado. But those areas, you need to take shelter. If you're in the Woodland area, you've been in the bullseye for the last 30 minutes with these successive tornado warnings right along the same path. And it's moving at 38 miles an hour. So these are moving quick. Okay, so here's another one into the Manti area. This encompasses until 6 o'clock. This is also another radar indicated tornado that encompasses the Manti area, the Walt Hall, as well as Bellefontaine, Mississippi, until 6 o'clock. So for these areas, they'll be under the gun to see a possible rotating tornado. Right now, it's radar indicated. We have not seen an observed tornado so far as of tonight, to my knowledge. But we're watching these little cells as we're starting to see indications where there's rotation in the upper levels. that something could drop at any moment here. So we're watching this closely as this continues to push off into the northeast. Mm. All right, so we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued until 6:15. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning until 6:15 for the Amory, Mississippi, the Okolona, and Smithville until 6:15. So for these areas that are under the gun that has some 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this has some 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with this cell right here that's moving northeast here as this is rapidly moving across at 60 miles an hour. Oh yeah, that's there's the winds right here. Wow, 73. Look at that. 73-mile-per-hour winds right here. We're getting some powerful winds out of this supercell. 68 miles an hour. You can see right here in this little zone, we're getting the very high wind gust. There's that 73-mile-per-hour wind gust right now. These winds look to be approaching the Emory area. So if you live in Emory, expect some very high winds of 70 to 75 miles an hour in the coming minutes. And this just moves across into the Hatley area. This is all moving east. Yeah, so we have Okolona, Egypt, Amory, and Smithville. Those are the towns in this area that are impacted from this cell. So here's 68. Let me go to there's 64. 69 miles an hour right here. 69 miles an hour approaching Emory right now. Wow, 75 miles an hour, guys. That is hurricane force winds right now approaching the Emory area. 75-mile-per-hour winds with the supercell thunderstorms. Yeah, hurricane force is 74. So that's some serious winds coming right on this leading edge here. right, so let me zoom back out to the velocity view. What are the cloud tops on that? Okay, we're getting a lot more numerous 40,000 foot cloud tops. 39,000. But yeah, some very high winds coming out of that area. Sixty-three miles an hour right over Amory. There's 64 miles an hour. So right in this zone, 68 miles an hour. All right, let me zoom out. Yeah, so those storms are really starting to get intense with some of those, really anywhere from 60 to 75 mile per hour winds associated with these supercells. And we've got, one active tornado warning currently and that one active severe thunderstorm warning currently. The rest has been allowed to expire, but it's really that one cell here that's really packing a punch with some higher winds. Just posted a video of a funnel cloud in Richmond, Mississippi. In Mississippi. Yeah, so for those just tuning in, we're tracking this one active tornado warning that's currently active until 5:45 still for the Woodland, Mississippi area, the Egypt, Mississippi, the Treblock, Mississippi. These areas have seen, a radar indicated tornado associated with this supercell, and then we have some 60 to 75 mile per hour winds on the leading edge of this nasty squall line that we watched develop earlier. It's still somewhat together. They're trying to separate now, but it definitely formed into a nasty line earlier, and that's where the winds started to pick up, and it looks like they're peaking out now. It's 75 miles an hour as these continue to rapidly move across. All right, let me refresh my. All right, 6:15. So this cell goes until 6:15. Yeah, that's the one that has the 70 mile per hour winds associated with it. So we're watching this cell move through. Uh, Mobile, Alabama. Storms begin to taper off across the area. Just a few showers. While widespread severe activity is a bit less active than anticipated today across the deep south, there is still a window of opportunity, especially in the extreme northeastern Mississippi and northern Alabama. I'm just reading some of the latest. Yeah, that's what activated the 10% significant tornado threat was kind of the bullseye where it could still come together into northeastern Mississippi and northeastern Alabama uh, later on. So don't let your guard down. I mean, it could things could still start to amplify. What is it? 5:42. It's only 5:42. Are they heading to Florida? Yeah, I mean, eventually tomorrow. Well, at least the Panhandle of Florida for tomorrow. Yeah, so there's the southern side too that we have to be concerned about down here south of McCool. So we'll watch these cells starting to bubble up as well. So what's old Reed Timber up to? Supercell, Wall Cloud in Tupelo, Mississippi. That was an hour ago. So it looks like he's in Tupelo. Tuscaloosa, morning cluster of thorns completed. Expected to supercells. So we'll watch this area right here because it's showing we could have some developing rotation here from this supercell. Yeah, right here. Look at that. That's developing. That's new here. It looks like north of Carthage, north of Redwater. There's standing pipe. There's Pickens and Meridian, Mississippi here. So it looks like this area right here is, as the area concerned, it's not radar indicated. It's not tornado warning, but there's definitely showing some developing rotation within this supercell here. As this is rapidly moving across to the east. That's north of Pearl River, and north of Philadelphia. Having a powwow. Hey, Chris. All right, so let me turn back on the reflectivity. So let me zoom back out to the back half here, see what's happening with these storms. Yeah, they don't look too bad in here into the Mound Bayou area. Some activity around Duck Hill and the Euphoria area. Oh, thanks, Chris. Yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you as well. What's going on in Texas? Yeah, not much right now. They had some rain this morning and but yeah, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. Yeah, we're mainly concentrated on the severe weather threat here tonight over the Dixie Alley area. For strong supercell thunderstorms and some tornadic at times. Um, Northwest. Yeah, so we're still watching this cell right here that has some very strong winds associated with it, and the Emery and Smithville and the Hatley area. As this continues to move through, you can see it's just south of Emery earlier that we were ending. We were really picking up on some 70-mile-per-hour winds in this area. And that happened when these things formed into a nasty squall line as these things moved across. But yeah, look at that. See that 74 miles an hour here, just south of Hatley. So we're getting some hurricane force wind gust right now in and around south of Hatley. Seventy-six miles an hour. There's Aberdeen. There's Amory. There's Hatley. That is a 76-mile-per-hour wind right here. And this is moving northeast. So if you live in Detroit, then you're going to be under the gun to seeing some of those 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, if we traverse across all this area, 68-mile-per-hour winds, 65-mile-per-hour winds, 66-mile-per-hour winds. You get into Aberdeen, that's 60-mile-per-hour winds. So these are all very high winds. Yeah, just sporadic 70-mile-per-hour. 78. Wow, 78 miles an hour, guys. And Hatley right now. It looks like the dogs went for a walk. Oh, hey, Kay. Oh, 850 likes. Really? Cool. Yeah, our main focus right now is zoomed in into the Smithville, Mississippi area, the Hatley, Mississippi area, where they're getting some powerful winds coming out of these supercells now. This is some damaging wind, guys, of 60, 70, approaching almost 80 miles an hour along this leading edge. All right, let me zoom back out. I don't want to miss anything. All right, so we're watching these storms down here by Philadelphia. Those seem to be somewhat intensifying. Those seem to be getting a little bit stronger. Mm. 38,411. So I'm 1,600 away from 100,000. Yeah. So if you're new to the channel and if you hadn't subscribed to the channel, and all you have to do is hit the subscribe button, and then you can get daily updates on all my updates that I update on a regular basis, basically 7 days a week. So there's nothing that goes unnoticed and goes missed, because I pretty give you a thorough analysis over the course of every, kind of a breakdown every morning. So I usually upload a video between, say, 7 o'clock in the morning and 10 o'clock in the morning every day. That includes Saturday and Sunday. There's not too many days I miss. And sometimes I do 2 a day, which I've done the last 2 days. I did a video this morning, and technically this is the live, so that's 2 videos right there. But it's a lot of coverage, right? I mean, it's a lot of coverage. So I really break it down and tell you why it's happening, or why a model actually says what it does. I enjoy what I do. Yeah, 2 a day. Hey, those 2 a days are rough, right? There's a lot of analysis that goes through just to do one video, right? I mean, I'll look at this stuff for an hour or 2 before I even start making the video. So there's a lot to put into creating a video, especially when you're forecasting for the entire United States. It's not just one isolated area or one city. It's everywhere. So there's a lot of moving parts, right? And some areas are getting a blizzard, other areas are getting 90-degree heat. So there's a lot of moving parts with what I put together, and so yes, there's definitely a lot of time involved putting those daily videos together on a daily basis, and especially when I do 2 videos a day. Obviously, that's a pretty big area. And of course, I still forecast for my local community in Dallas on Facebook. So I'm putting, a whole other forecast there, and really break things down and detail things out as well. So there's a lot of weather every day. But yes, 100,000 subscribers is kind of a big goal of mine. I've had for a long time. I've had the channel 2 years. I started it back in 2019. So obviously, it's a pretty big milestone when you reach 100,000 subscribers. And since we're so close to the end of the year, I said, "Oh my gosh, it'd be phenomenal if I hit it, before New Year's." Right? That's just something to celebrate. It's just a milestone. Nothing like magical happens, but hey, it's a big milestone, and it's something I worked hard on. I've almost put 700 videos. I've almost done 700 videos. Imagine that. There's a lot of content. Yeah, I wish I could detail like every single city out there. Well, I live in Dallas, and I lived here for 25 years. I grew up in Houston. I'm a native Texan, so I really know Texas weather like the back of my hand. Oh, hey, Chase. A-Leaf. Yes, I grew up in A-Leaf. That's where I went. I went to Hastings High School. Yeah, small world. Yeah, all my family's still there. I'm the only one that moved away. Yeah, I moved to Dallas in 96. Oh, you went to Elsig. Yeah, definitely small world. Well, I was right there. I went to Ewens and A-Leaf Middle and then the Hastings. Right, all three schools right there. Yeah, I grew up in the A-Leaf, the Southwest area, Chase. And like I said, all my family's still there. I still go down and visit. My sisters, my brothers, they're all down there. Yeah, it's just it's a warm December, and we got a warm Gulf of Mexico, and we're getting a lot of tornadoes. All right, so let's go back to the warnings. Okay, so that's a new severe thunderstorm warning right here. That encompasses the Aberdeen area. That's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning between now and 6:30 for some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. So it encompasses the Aberdeen area, the Prairie, as well as Smithville and New Hamilton, as well as Strong back here in Strong. Probably because of this right here. That's right here. That's some higher winds right here. Hey Ryan. Hey, yeah, no problem. I grew up in Houston. Hurricane Alicia hit my house back when I was 8, and that's when I fell in love with the weather. So I've been pretty much obsessed with it ever since. So a good 30 years. I mean, a good 30 years I've been tracking this stuff. I was not looking forward to cold weather since last February, but with temps in the 80s, I'm so happy. Yeah, typically the consensus in Texas, they've had their fill of snow for at least a year. So I know they went through a lot in February. I mean, I went through it as well. It was cold. There's no question. It was freezing. It snowed, and it's like, man, it's like, gosh, it's just so cold outside. It was tough to even play in the snow. It was so cold. It was like a powdery type snow. It was like something you see at the ski resorts. Since the air was just so dry, obviously I've never seen it like that. We don't typically, we get a snow here, it's typically like a wet snow, kind of a bigger flakes type snow, but this was like that powdery type snow. Again, something you would literally see in the mountaintops in the ski resorts. And it was falling in North Texas. It was just an incredible sight to see. Montana is way too cold. Yeah. Yeah. There's some brutal stuff in Montana. I mean, they're getting like the bullseye of the Arctic air. They'll get down to 30 below in spots and Montana. So far we've had a couple tornado warnings. We've had two or three so far tonight. Um, and I've been live for 3 hours. So right now there's no active tornado warnings currently. We're seeing just a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out there. So far so good. It hasn't been terribly that bad, at least as of yet. I never want to say anything that because it's only 6 o'clock. This is a long duration event. I mean, this is supposed to last like 12 hours, and we're only about a quarter of our way through. So just because it's not active right now doesn't mean it can't get active later on the night. So what's with the rotation occurring and the supercell heading to Philadelphia? Yeah, it looks like we got right here in Pearl Valley. Yeah, it's got some 65-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. So definitely some stronger winds for sure. So I saw 66 miles an hour. So this is heading this particular cell. It's going to be north of Philadelphia. Looks like it might travel northeast. It might just clip Philadelphia. Is it going to snow in Southwest Virginia on Sunday? Oh, I can't. I know the snow. I know the snow moves up there. There's that band that goes through Chicago to Wisconsin to said West Virginia. You got back half. Okay, Sunday. Oh yeah, Sunday night. It looks like you do get a little back end snow in West Virginia on Sunday night. You miss it on the front end, but on the back end, the wraparound from the system as it pushes offshore, you got the wraparound from the low pressure system, and the winds are going to be coming from the north, and that's the cold air, and it looks like you transferred some snow on Sunday night before it moves out. Yeah, West Michigan. Yeah, so that band it starts in Colorado, goes to Denver. Denver will actually see some snow. So Denver, it goes through portions of Kansas, Nebraska, through Iowa. I think Iowa just gets crushed. And the line essentially is from northern Illinois and around the Chicago area with that heavy band setting up over central Wisconsin, southern Wisconsin, and then like you mentioned, West Virginia for sure. You're definitely in that zone with that heavy snow band, probably 1 to 2 inch per hour snowfall rates at times into West Michigan there. And it looks like it trains. I mean, Michigan gets a pretty good amount. Oh yeah, you're right in that bullseye. Yeah, you're right in that line of that 6 to 10 inch swath. Yeah, you could pick up 6 to 10 inches of snow in West Michigan there. All right. So let me zoom in here because we have several severe thunderstorm warnings that are kind of merging together here. This is into Aberdeen, goes until 6:30. So there's two cells into that Amory area, into the Hatley, going back into Smithville. That expires at 6:30. So for another 22 minutes. And the one down further to the south as well, that goes until 6:30 as well. It's got some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this, and then some penny-size hail. Yeah, so for mainly high winds. It's pretty dry here so far. Well, yeah, right now. Yeah, but the snow moves in. That's on Saturday night going into Sunday morning. And today's what, Wednesday? Yeah. Yeah, so your snow is yeah, Friday night. Could start early as Friday night, then into Saturday. Yeah, but no new tornado warnings to speak of right now. We're just watching these little isolated supercells. And there's really not that many down to the south, technically. I mean, it's definitely clear. There's not really much going on down here to the on the southern side. Um, let me pull up. Let me look at the latest some of the high resolution models and see what they're saying. See what's happening here. Okay, so this is the 2123Z. Okay, so we got moving through. I don't. Okay, so it has a lot more activity by 9 o'clock. I'm looking at the HRRR model. It has a lot more activity into central Mississippi, central Alabama, northern to central Alabama by 9 o'clock. By 10, by 11 o'clock, it moves into far northwestern Georgia. And then by 12, 1 o'clock, you start to see a little bit more isolated bubblers. Oh yeah, this is a long night. This is a long night. It starts to have a lot more activity by 3 o'clock in the morning here. It's just spread out. This is just going to be a spread out event. Yeah, this is one of those events that it just could be, a little bit here and there, spread out over 12 to 16 hours or something like that. I mean, this area right here is pretty active by 3 o'clock in the morning. But that's literally 9 hours away. And then it gets into northwest Georgia. That's by 4 a.m. It's still north of Atlanta by 4 a.m. But it shows it's pretty active. It really seems to be more active after midnight. I mean, taking a look at some of these high resolution models, it seems to be more active between midnight and 4 o'clock in the morning from some of the latest guidance. Hey, we need to get our young people involved in emergency services. Wife and I volunteered. I'm going to scroll up on some of these comments and starts Friday night. I know it's far out, but there's another one next Friday, not this Friday. Oh yeah, the cold front. Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty conflicting from what the Euro had. So we'll see if they start talking. But yeah, we do have the Arctic front. Starts to rebound a little bit, and yeah, couple of the latest GFS has more cold air coming in towards the end of the week. Next week. And then 2. Yeah, so this just literally just continues into Birmingham, Alabama. That's like 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow morning. Just continuing on the HRRR model. Yeah, so like I said, this just slowly kind of shifts east and shifts southeast. But yeah, going into at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, they still have storms over Birmingham and finally getting into portions of the Atlanta area into South Carolina. So yes, this is more or less kind of a more spread out type of event with these just little isolated cells popping up every now and then, and it's spread out over a long duration of time. My heart went out to those folks in Kentucky. What a mess. Oh, hey, Sherry. Yeah, thanks for sharing those links. Yeah, so I was just looking at some of the latest guidance from the high resolution models, and like I mentioned, we have more activity seems to be popping up later on tonight, getting towards the midnight hour, according to some of the latest guidance. All right, so we got mm, yeah, so we still got those two active severe thunderstorm warnings that go until about 6:30 in and around the West Point area for some of those 60-mile-per-hour winds that are associated with that supercell. But other than that, things are fairly quiet right now. There's not much activity down to the south. There's this same activity that's moving through Yazoo City. The one in Philadelphia seems to be a little strong. It's not warned, but it definitely has some stronger winds associated with it. And there's subtle signs of rotation with that particular cell. Hey, thank you for all you do. Keep us informed of what's going on. I just shared your link and gave it a thumbs up. Hey, Mark, thanks, buddy. I appreciate your help. Yeah, so right now it's not like terribly too active currently at the moment. Um, oh, okay. Here's some snow amounts for Iowa. So West Des Moines picked up almost an inch at Des Moines Airport. Des Moines Airport, they picked up 1.1. Downtown Des Moines, almost an inch. So that was some snow totals they picked up earlier in and around the Iowa area. But yeah, so I'm just running through this overall HRRR model, and we've got some storms popping up. Uh, I mean, it shows more activity on the actual model than what it does it show on the actual radar in and around the Jackson area, because there's not too much activity right now. But as we continue to move through, it starts to get more numerous, but it doesn't really get more numerous until later on tonight. It appears to be, midnight time frame. There's a lot more popcorn type activity starting to bubble up. 1 o'clock in the morning, we've got some renegades back into Louisiana. This is what just the latest HRRR model has some renegades back here, has sporadic stuff through the Jackson, Mississippi area, through central Alabama, and going into northwest Georgia. That's at 1 o'clock in the morning, guys. And then it just starts to really kind of intensify until about at 3 a.m. It looks there's a lot. At 3 a.m. Through Mississippi, through Alabama, through northwest Georgia. But it appears it's leaning towards an overnight event, like in the wee hours of the overnight event. All right. No, unfortunately, hey Jess, not much of that's moving to Indiana. Yeah, not much of that snow is moving to Indiana. Oh, hey Ron, how's it going, buddy? Well, it's my time to be under the gun here in Huntsville, Alabama. Yeah, it looks like a later on event tonight for you. There's just not much happening right now, but according to the latest the high resolution guidance, it has a lot more activity towards the midnight hour into the wee hours of the morning. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, Alexander, is anything hitting Murray, Kentucky? Yeah, not from this particular event. I think you're pretty much in the clear tonight, and around the Kentucky area. I'm probably more concerned about the January 1st storm for you. But right now, you should be good for tonight. Whale, it's not very active, guys. It's kind of slow right now, and like I mentioned, according to the latest guidance, it's just one of those events that's really spread out. I mean, we might not even get going until 10, 11, 12, midnight time frame. and it's 6:30. Yeah, we're seeing these little sporadic bubblers, but overall, there's just not much activity out there technically. Well, hey, Brian. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, it's one of those things when you go live stream when you're going over a multi-state event that, and I knew going into tonight it's going to be like sporadic. It wasn't like the Iowa type of event where you're all congealed together in a one conglomerate area over a 6, 7, 8 hour time span. This is all spread out and just pockets, popcorn pockets spread out throughout, and you got a lot of lulls in between, and there's not technically that much going on, right now. But yeah, when you do these live streams, I mean, I could literally you could be talking about severe weather for all the way to the southeast. I mean, oh, here we go. We got a new tornado warning. All right, so we got a new tornado warning that just issued. This was just issued 1 minute ago for the Winfield, Alabama area. A radar indicated tornado right here in this zone until 7:15. So our area of interest is the Beaverton area, getting into Winfield as well as Glen Allen. Those areas are under the gun of a tornadic cell that just popped up between now and 7:15. That's racing off into the east for this zone right here, just north of the Beaverton area. So let's zoom into this zone right here and see what we're looking at. And we're seeing kind of subtle signs of some rotation showing up in this area just north of Beaverton. So that's the area of concern, and it looks like it's heading right towards Guin, Guin. That looks to be almost in a direct path from this rotating cell right here on radar that's moving across into the east. Yeah, so this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued between now and 7:15 for this cell that just popped up just north of Beaverton, Alabama here. That's racing off into the east. So we can see that we've got a lot of instability that's continuing. It looks to make almost a beeline, almost make a direct going right over the city of Gwen here. All right, so we got cloud tops approaching 46,000 feet. So that's definitely getting up there. The highest of the night is 52. But it's a pretty big area of some 40,000 plus feet cloud tops. So we're watching this area approach the Gwen area in Alabama with some rotation associated with it as this is continuing to move across. There's 65 mile per hour winds. Yeah, right here. Some 65 mile per hour winds right here. Yeah, 58, 59, 60. Yeah, it looks like it maxes out at 60, just north of Gwen. Oh, there's 63. Yeah, 63 miles an hour right here. All right, so I had to switch radars here, but yeah, so we're watching this rotating supercell right here as some of these colors start to come together of this developing tornado in and around the Gwen area. All right, so there's Columbus AFB. What is that? Caldona, and it looks like locations in the path are Vernon. So between now, so these are give you some estimated times and when this could be in your location, but it appears to be near the Vernon area by about 6:30, about 6:37. So yeah, so this is the area of concern. There's one cell back here, but then we zoom in here to the Gwen area. We're starting to see subtle signs of a notch trying to form on radar here. Yeah, so right here, this is the area of concern for circulation within the cell. It looks to be just southeast of Beaverton and south of Gwen, possibly heading towards the Winfield area. So Winfield and Glen Allen, you're all within that tornado warning from this cell. Yeah, it's right here. So this looks like our developing tornado, if not on the ground currently right now. This supercell is producing a tornado that's approaching the Winfield area as we speak. Yeah, right here southeast of Beaverton. Okay, so yeah, this is the cell we're concerned about right here. That's currently moving a little bit slightly northeast, heading towards the Winfield area. So if you live in the Winfield area and the Glen Allen area, you definitely need to take shelter. This looks like a tornado that's on the ground with some debris that's flying up in the air currently right now as this continues to moves across into the Winfield area. And then if we expand the view, um, it appears to be Eldridge is also possibly in the path of this developing cell. Let's see, we have yeah, Winfield, dangerous tornado warned is approaching your area rapidly. Yeah, this is right here in the Winfield area, in the Beaverton and the Winfield and Glen Allen. You definitely need to take shelter immediately of this dangerous tornado that's on the ground right now, moving across and looks to make a direct impact into the Winfield area and the Glen Allen area. Yeah, this is by far the most severe of the night. as this is really starting to get its act together here, with our first confirmed, it looks like a tornado that's on the ground as this is moving across to the Winfield, Alabama area. So if you have know anybody, friends and family, anybody that lives in the Winfield area, definitely let them know of this dangerous supercell that's knocking on their door. You need to take cover immediately. Wow, it's almost got a little notch trying to form on radar now. This is not good, guys. This is the area of concern right here. Right here, south of Gwynn, approaching the Winfield area. This little notch right here that we're seeing some stronger winds, some rotation, and then even looks like a possible debris ball associated with this that's up in the air right now. Yeah, that's picking up that's picking up on some 70, 80 mile per hour winds right here. Yeah, so this is definitely a nasty cell just southeast of Beaverton, heading towards the Winfield, and eventually the Glen Allen is really more direct in its path. Is this if this continues on the same course? But it still appears that there's a tornado on the ground in and around south of Gwynn, heading towards the Winfield and Glen Allen area, and and eventually into the Eldridge area. Yeah, it's still looking pretty nasty, guys. It looks to be on the ground now for at least 4 or 5 minutes. It might actually head just northeast of Winfield. These are technically moving northeast. And it looks like it might travel just northeast of the Winfield area. Yeah, that's a nasty hook. That's the last thing you want to see on radar or something like that. Maybe not as pronounced as it was a little bit earlier, but still, when you get that bowing out like that or that definite hook, that's never a good sign. Oh, oh man, Winfield looks yeah, that looks like a direct hit there. That's going to go right over the city of Winfield now. I don't know, what's the population of Winfield, Alabama? 4,500. In 2010, there's 4,700 people that live in Winfield. So it's probably a little bit more now. But either way, it's about to hit a town of 5,000 people, and it looks to hit a direct hit. This looks to be a very dangerous storm. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, we're watching this dangerous tornadic supercell unfolding as we speak with a debris ball and tornado warned that's literally going over a direct hit for the city of Winfield, Alabama, a population of about 5,000 people that looks to reside in that city. And it looks to be a dangerous tornado. It's going to be making direct impact over the next minute or two from this dangerous supercell, and even in the it's right over Winfield now. Winfield is taking a beating currently as we speak, and just pray for those guys in Winfield because it looks nasty. But even back into the Glen Allen area, Glen Allen population. Oh wow, that's a bigger city. That has 15,000 people. 16,187 people live in Glen Allen. So that's about triple the size as Winfield. All right, so let me zoom out. So this is the area of concern right here in the Winfield area. There's Glen Allen and there's Eldridge. But if we continue the path, there's Lynn and Navo. And Brilliant is to the north. I don't think it quite makes it to Brilliant. But definitely Glen Allen and Eldridge look to be in the path. Okay, we do have a confirmed spotter, a chaser on the ground that does confirm this is a tornado that is on the ground in the city of Winfield. We have a confirmed report on the ground from a storm spotter that not only what we're seeing on radar is now confirmed on the ground. We have a tornado that's over the city of Winfield. And it's heading towards Glen Allen with a population of 16,000. No, there is a tornado warning. If we zoom out, there is a tornado warning. It's right here in the red. Yeah, the tornado warning goes until 7:15 for Glen Allen, Algoon, and Glen Allen. This red box right here, that's the tornado warning until 7:15 for this area. You can see it better on the super reflectivity view, but this hook right here, I mean, this is pretty evident over the city of Winfield. I mean, you can almost see the debris thrown to the south side, guys. I mean, look at that. It was in a ball earlier, but now it's being thrown to the south side. That's some scary stuff right there. It seems to be on the ground now for a while. I mean, a good 7 or 8 minutes, possibly 10. Yeah, just when I said, "Hey, things are starting to slow." Huh. Yeah, so they expanded this tornado warning. Now it extends into Glen Allen. It's a brand new tornado warning from that same tornadic cell that's moving through the Winfield area. It encompasses the Glen Allen area as well as Baysmore, Alabama, until 7:15. Yeah, this is still on the ground right now. It appears to be moving away from Winfield or just on the east side of it, but it almost looks like it's taking another direct hit over the city of Glen Allen here, and eventually maybe the Eldridge area. There is an active tornado warning with this cell until 7:15. Wow. So the radar refreshed and it appears if we zoom in here, I mean the debris ball, it looks like it's approaching right there on the doorstep of Glen Allen right now. 16,000 people live right here, and we have a tornado knocking on your door. How many people live in Eldridge? All right, so I'm trying to find how many people live in Eldridge. Eldridge. Oh, that's tiny. 153 people. It looks like there's 153 people. Okay, so definitely the bigger cities right now in Glen Allen. But look at the debris ball. Look how more. Look how it's thrown to to the south here. Oh man. Oh, it might not. It doesn't appear. Whoa, it's right over. Yeah, right over the city of Glen Allen now. They are taking the brunt. It may not be. It doesn't appear as maybe as strong as it was earlier because we're not seeing the darker colors, but it still appears that there is a tornado still on the ground in the city of Glen Allen, Alabama, as we speak. And it's heading with a population of 16,000 in Glen Allen, Alabama, and it's heading towards Eldridge. Yeah, so what we're talking about is Winfield, Alabama, uh, Gwynn, Alabama, Glen Allen, Alabama, Eldridge, Alabama. Those areas are under the gun from this tornado that is confirmed to be on the ground from numerous storm spotters out in the field. That it's rapidly approaching the Eldridge area as it still appears to be on the ground. And they have extended the tornado warning until 7:15 with this system. Yeah, it still has a little small hook associated with it. So we're definitely still concerned with this supercell here. Yeah, plenty of 40 and 45,000 foot cloud tops here over the tornado path. Let's see, Brian, are you pointing out things out that are not? Yeah, it definitely appears to be weakening. It's not as pronounced as it was earlier. It's still there's still signs that it shows a tornado. I mean, this might be just debris flying in the air from the tornado still, but it still appears that it's on the ground still, at least a small version of itself. All right, let me zoom back out. All right, yes, that is the only active tornado warning currently. There is one severe thunderstorm warning down here by Vernon. That also goes to 7:15, has some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. All right, so if we zoom back into Glen Allen, it still appears that there's still rotation here that's still moving across to Eldridge. So how many people are in Kansas? Kansas, Alabama. 245. Carbon Hill. 1,400. Okay, so it appears to be Glen Allen was by far the biggest city here. It still appears that there's at least a small tornado on the ground. Okay. Well, I also have Radar Omega on my phone, so I'm looking at that to kind of get a different viewpoint. Yeah, it still appears that there's subtle circulation here. Okay. You can almost see it almost trying to bow out here. You see that? The hook has gone away. Powell for president. Oh man. So yeah, we're watching this cell here. It might have fizzled. But there's still a lot of pinks here. It's definitely not as pronounced as it was early for sure. Okay, so yeah, I'm looking at a storm chaser, some pictures out of Winfield. Yeah, definitely tornado. There's a lot of damage here in Winfield. All right, so let's zoom out. So we definitely had confirmed tornado in Winfield. Not only did we get confirmed spotters, but now I'm actually seeing the damage in Winfield, and that moved over Glen Allen, and now it's heading towards the Eldridge area. Maybe not as strong as it was earlier, but they're still showing some rotation within the cell. Hold on, I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, so there's okay, so it looks like it was allowed to expire. All right, that's good news. All right, so it looks like that tornado warning was allowed to expire a little bit earlier. But now we've got two brand new severe thunderstorm warnings that just got issued down a little bit further to the south. All right, so let me zoom into those. All right, so there's two brand new areas of concern for new severe thunderstorm warnings. They've got some 60-mile-per-hour winds into Fayette, Alabama, and as well as Berry, Alabama. It encompasses those cities, but that's on the southern side. But we've also got another severe thunderstorm warning further off to the west that encompasses the Vernon as well as the Crossville, Alabama. Vernon and Crossville, Alabama until 7:15 from these cells right here that's racing off into the northeast. Not tornadic, but still has some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with them. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, mate. I'm so sorry it hit your house, but it sounds like you're okay, which is phenomenal news. Oh, and it's hitting more houses? Oh, all right. So we're watching this cell. Okay, so it looks like one of those cells was allowed to expire from the severe thunderstorm warning, but this other cell looks it looks fairly significant. So let me zoom into this one. Um, all right, so we're this one. Yeah, it still has some echo tops approaching that 40 to 45,000 foot range within this northwestern quadrant of this cell towards the Vernon area. It appears to be Vernon, Alabama. Some of these nasty, stronger storms doesn't appear to be rotating, but still an area of interest to look out for on the southern side as it heads towards Fayette. Mm. Wow. So yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we just went through an active tornado that was on the ground for probably 10, 15 minutes. It appears, and we definitely have confirmed damage in the city of Winfield, Alabama, from numerous storm spotters that are on the ground. Oh, it looks like the Storm Prediction Center updated their evening outlook. Oh yeah, here we go. It looks like they just updated it. It appears the enhanced risk area has somewhat shrunk. It's not as pronounced as it was earlier, but it's still more or less the enhanced risk area is in the northeast quadrant of Alabama and northwest quadrant of Georgia. So those are the two areas are the highest risk, highest probability of seeing stronger tornadic, possibly thunderstorms. But this extends all the way into portions of Jackson with a slight risk for severe weather, into Birmingham, as well as into heading towards and more or less into Tennessee as this continues to push off a little bit further east into central Alabama. I mean, central Georgia here. But they added Atlanta. They added Atlanta, Georgia into the slight risk now. So yes, as you can see, as things continue to shift off into the east, now we're getting into the Birmingham, Alabama area. There's Auburn and there's Atlanta. That's now included in the slight risk for severe weather. So it's still a ways away, but I mean they issued it for today that essentially goes through at least through midnight. So they feel most of this activity will be close enough to Atlanta by midnight to warrant a slight risk for severe weather. Hmm. Wow, I'm so sorry, mate. It sounds like you got hit with a direct hit from that tornado, and it sounds like you've got a lot of damage, and you're seeing a lot of damage to your neighbors and stuff. So houses are completely destroyed. Oh, mm. Yeah. So next in line for the storms are going to be central and northeastern Alabama, and then eventually northwestern Georgia are going to be in the main bullseye for the strongest possibility of seeing some rotating tornadic supercell thunderstorms. And eventually this will shift off into towards the Atlanta area and get more towards into central Georgia by the time we get into the wee hours of the night, the overnight hours of 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. All right. So the latest now is we have one severe thunderstorm warning down here. Just there's Jasper down here towards the Fayette area. Yeah, so we're kind of zeroing in on this area right here because you always have to be concerned about on the southern flank of some of these storms that it could actually have some sort of like a hook starting to develop. You see subtle signs of this, but nothing pronounced. And it's got a pretty heavy cell up here in the northern side. So we're watching this area near Fayette as this pushes off to the east. Yeah, Chattanooga. Well, Chattanooga's looks to be in the bullseye of the enhanced risk. So you're definitely in that zone where you're definitely more susceptible. You're right in that zone to seeing tornadic supercells. Yeah, because all these move off to the east and northeast, and they're all kind of really zoning in this area right here. Oh. Knoxville, Tennessee. You're yeah, things are going to be weakening as you head towards yeah, Knoxville. They just added Knoxville into the slight risk for severe weather. So yes, you're in the zone into Knoxville as all this moves off and towards the northeast later on in the evening hours. Yeah, so Knoxville, Tennessee has been added to the slight risk category for severe weather as this continues to push east northeast. Here's Chattanooga. I'm in a time frame. I would say in the next. I mean, I would say in the next hour or two, you're going to be under the gun in Chattanooga. All right, so we got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for that same area that's continued to push off to the east. It still has that kind of a notch trying to form on the southern side. So that's the area they're concerned about is kind of right here within this sector here. Hey, Deborah. Hey, thanks so much, Deborah. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so right in this sector right here into the north of Jasper here, we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning into Arley, Alabama, as well as Navo, Alabama until 7:45. Put the Yeah, so this is the area of concern right here, just kind of north of Jasper here. All right, so we're starting to see a little bit more activity starting to pop up towards the Jackson area. It seems to pass Yazoo City. There's another stronger cell that's trying to get its act together as well. It looks to be south of let's see, Pickensville. Yep, there you go. Look at that. It just popped up a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for that area that we're really kind of honing in on. Yeah, right there into the Utah, Alabama, as well as the Union, Alabama, and Geiger, Alabama. This area right here that we were like, hey, it's looks like it's starting to get its act together, and bam, within the next second or two, we have this new severe thunderstorm warning that literally just popped up within seconds of me saying that until 7:15. So for the next hour, this area has to be under the gun for some of those that severe weather that's moving across to the east. Hey, thanks, Blue Sky. Okay. All right. So we have one brand new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued down here by into Union, Alabama. That goes until 8:15 for this strong supercell that's racing across. That has some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. And we're also looking at two other cells that's popped up as well. That's still active for severe weather. That's going into more or less into the Berry, Alabama area down here on the southern side. But just to the north of there, we have some active weather in that region as it heads towards the Jasper area at 7:38. So you can see the times and location. It has some some actually golf ball size hail. So this has some golf ball size hail associated with it, moving east northeast at 42 knots. 42 knots at golf ball size hail moving through. That's that cell right here. That's pretty nasty, guys. And it looks to be over the Jasper area, probably around 740. So in 19 minutes, if you haven't moved your car inside in the city of Jasper, we've got some golf ball size hail knocking on your door that will definitely be put some dings in your car if you don't put them under cover, a carport, garage, anything of that nature. So you got about 20 minutes to get them under cover in and around the Jasper, Alabama area. Hey, Sandy. Hey, no, yeah, no problem. Somewhere there was ping pong size hail reported on radar. It would be right here. This is your ping pong size hail right here. We're zoning in. It's just north of Berry. That's where they have the severe thunderstorm warning associated with it as of 13 minutes ago. This area right here has the ping pong or the golf ball size hail with it in its path as this continues to move eastward, heading towards the Jasper area in the next 18 minutes now. So this cell up here has got some half inch hail. This one's moving east northeast at 36 knots. And then we have yet another, the new cell that just popped up as well. It appears that there's actually two. There's definitely two. There's Paulette, the city of Paulette. I don't know why they have these actually separated, but the city of Paulette, Alabama or Mississippi, Paulette, Mississippi is under a severe thunderstorm warning until 7:45 for this cell right here. And it appears to be in the city of Union at about 7:50. So that kind of gives you a guesstimate on when it might be in that area, but nothing terribly too concerned. It's mainly 60-mile-per-hour winds and not really the hail with that particular cell. Oh wow, 2.25 now, guys. There's 2.25 inch hail. That's larger than it was earlier. So this is growing. This is a growing hailstone. Has 2.25 inch hailstone tracking east northeast at 42 knots. 100% and 100% of hail. So yeah, this is confirmed 2.25 inch hail in and around the north of Barry area, moving east. So this is heading towards the city of Jasper. So this is definitely the biggest hail of the night that we've seen, and this is all within this purple zone right here. This area purple has the bigger hailstones associated with it, but right here is where they have the ping pong size hail. So I appreciate everyone watching the live stream and sharing with your friends and family on social media to let them know what's happening, because we've definitely seen confirmed tornadoes tonight. We've seen active severe thunderstorm warnings, and now we're seeing some ping pong size hail. So this is a dangerous night, and people definitely need to be made aware of what's unfolding tonight, so they can take all the precautions necessary before it might be knocking on their doorstep. Yeah, tornado that struck Winfield, Alabama tonight, illuminated by power flashes. I'm just reading some of the updated tweets. Yeah, so far, to my knowledge, we've had that one confirmed tornado. We've had several tornado warnings, but the only one I can technically confirm at the moment is the one in Winfield. All right, so let's zoom back into that hailstone. It's still showing 2.25. It's still showing 2.25 inches by Jasper. So that is some dangerous stuff. I mean, and that's gonna do some damage to rooftops as well, not just cars. Yeah, anything really over a golf ball can definitely start doing some damage to your roofs. But right now we've got 4 active severe thunderstorm warnings. And you can see if we expand the view, here's the leading edge heading towards the Chattanooga area. This isn't severe, but it's at least the start of the main system. So it's going to be starting to approach the Chattanooga area and be in Chattanooga starting about 8:15. Um, but these aren't the this is just the leading edge of, and then you got all this fishtailing back here to the southeast or something. Sorry, southwest. So several trees are down in Beaverton, Lamar, Alabama County per emergency management. Hey, thanks for the update. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, but so yeah, there's the city of Jasper that it's going to go directly over about 7:45. That's in 15 minutes. The hail has come down. Now it's down to 1.5 inch hail, so it has come down a little bit. Not as big as it was, but still a dangerous storm. Hey, you're welcome. Okay, so we're starting to see some activity starting to bubble up in and around the Birmingham, Alabama area now. So we're starting to see some isolated activity start to bubble up down in that region. So things could start getting a little. See how this is ahead of the main line. So we always have to be concerned about that. Them trying to isolate themselves away from everything. But this extends all the way back into Jackson, into Canton, and there's Columbus, there's Fayette. There's my Twitter handle again. For those that are on Twitter, I'm tweeting updates as they come in as well, and any pictures of storm damage that I may see. Here's another picture from Winfield of some storm damage. It appears that happened to a real estate office. It looks like. Just going through my feed, see if I'm missing anything. Hey, thanks for following me on Twitter. Yeah, so I usually retweet all the severe thunderstorm warnings and watches, especially when I'm live, so you can follow along. I know I'm showing you here, but a lot of times you can see a better visual too. Yeah, so you can imagine storm damage reports are coming in from uh, the Winfield storm, and it appears to be a lot of damage here. All right, so let's zoom out and see if there's anything new. We're still seeing those same cells we saw earlier, and the hail is not as pronounced. It may be with this one, though. It's only a half inch. On plan catch up Western North Carolina hills tonight. Um, no, it doesn't. It doesn't make it to your neck of the woods tonight. Not for this event. Nor, North Carolina. I mean, you're in the you're kind of on the borderline of the marginal risk as it continues to push. It's going to be more or less into the overnight and tomorrow morning time frame. It's not going to be from tonight stuff. All right, so we still got that activity in Birmingham that seems to be more numerous. Is that earlier? This Friday at 11 o'clock. You're in Dalton, Georgia. All right, so we got still those two active severe thunderstorm warnings. Does this appear to be another one? Yeah, right here. That's a brand new one. That's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning until 8:15 for the areas within Huntsville, Alabama, Dodge City, Alabama, as well as Garden City, Alabama. As this has some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with it and some smaller hail as this pushes off. Yeah, it's got some half-inch hail east at 36 knots. Dodge City around 756. Garden City around 811. So that gives you an idea of where it may be in your neck of the woods. Get some more water. Oh yeah, Dalton, Georgia. Yeah, you're definitely in the bullseye there. Yeah, you're in that enhanced risk area. I've been watching for 2 days, watching this storm. Just need to know if Warren Count, Tennessee is safe. It's just now heading towards Tennessee. So we're just now getting into Tennessee. But you said Warren Count, Tennessee. Warren Count. Oh, that's like right in the heart of the middle of Tennessee. No, you're still under that slight risk for severe weather. It just hasn't made it to you yet. It's still going to be a ways. All this is shifting east and then a little bit northeast. So yeah, you can see it just updated with these stronger cells heading towards Chattanooga at 802. That's moving at east at 43 knots. So you can kind of see the directory of these storms. Some are moving slightly northeast, some are moving due east. Now, back when I first started, we were talking about the the Duck Hill area down here. It was way back here. McGee. It's already moved on. Yeah, here's the remember it was in it was Memphis. It was Memphis, Tennessee, but again, this is moving east and then slightly northeast. But yes, it was in Memphis earlier. All right, so any new updates? Retweeted. All right. I don't see any new, as I just said that. That's a brand new one. Into Union, Alabama. And Knoxville, Alabama. Yeah, brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Union, Alabama, and to Clinton, Alabama, as well as Knoxville, Alabama, until 8:15. It's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Union, Clinton, and Knoxville, Alabama, until 8:15. Sierras is supposed to get in feet of snow over the next couple days. I've been busy. Last I looked, it seemed worst wasn't. Well, actually, they broke the all-time December record. I shared a picture the other day on one of my videos. They had 193 inches so far in Donner Pass up there in the Sierra Nevada, which broke the all-time record. I think back in 1970. I think it was. And they're still getting more snow, right? It's because December is not over. So they'll be well over 200 inches, which is just incredible. But all that has to melt eventually, and that's going to be very helpful for the drought out there. But you can definitely see in the zoomed out view, we're starting to get more numerous storms developing almost in a line here now, from Jackson, essentially to heading towards the Chattanooga area. So that's the main line here, from Chattanooga to Jackson, having stronger storms, and then that couple isolated cells down here by Union. And we're still waiting upon if this is going to turn severe into the Birmingham, Alabama area. They're definitely getting some stronger storms right now, and the area of interest is this one cell that's moving across at 46 miles an hour. It definitely has some heavier rains as well to it. Nothing severe at the moment, but definitely some stronger storms in and around the Birmingham, Alabama area. Someone's asking about Mobile, Alabama. As this shifts, somewhat east to southeast, Mobile's barely under a slight, marginal risk for severe weather. You're kind of like right on the edge, but there's no activity right now anywhere. Near Mobile currently at the moment. So I appreciate each of you watching the live stream tonight. We'll be here as long as we can. As long as there's something active here, we'll press on. We did have some active weather earlier with that confirmed tornado into the Winfield area that had some damage associated with it. You can definitely check out my Twitter page and see some of the reports that are coming out of that region. Marion County Sheriff's Office tells us roofs have been ripped off some buildings along Main Street and Bankhead Highway in Winfield. Okay, so let me retweet this because it looks like someone has a map of the actual markings exactly where the tornado possibly made landfall. It looks like it was right around a pizza bar in Wakefield's Pharmacy, and there's a state bank and trust, and a Cardinal Drive-In seems to be the areas of interest that had possible damage in and around those areas from that tornado earlier. But that's a map I retweeted on my wall there. Yeah, Radar Omega, the enhanced risk has been trimmed in the latest update to account for the progression of the storms, but an enhanced risk remains in place for parts of Alabama, Tennessee, and Georgia, and the threat for damaging wind dust and isolated tornadoes will persist through the evening. All right, so we still got that active severe thunderstorm warning between now and 8:15. So for the next 25 minutes in Union, Clinton, and Knoxville, Alabama. But there's two severe thunderstorm warnings active currently. But let's head north. We'll head north and look at the activity here. And it's heading towards the Chattanooga area. We're approaching 8 o'clock. It's getting a little bit closer. Let me check out this one cell by Hansville. But all these are moving more or less in between the 35 to 50 mile per hour range, it appears. So you're in Fayette. Here's Fayette, Alabama. All right, so we'll zoom into Fayette, Alabama here, and there's no severe storms, but we do have some isolated cells that are popping up. Here's that one cell down here, just to your southwest. It's moving east northeast, so it appears it'll be into the Fayette area by about 8:10. So it appears about in the next 17 minutes, you could be looking at some stronger storms approaching your area into the Fayette area by around 8:10, about 8:10. So in the next 17 minutes from this activity here. and it's moving east-northeast at 39 knots. Here, I reposted my Twitter handle again. So here, that you can click on there and check out the Twitter page. But it's got some updated pictures on there, and I'm posting all the active severe thunderstorms and tornado warnings, any warnings and watches. I'm posting them there as well, and I'll share any pictures that I come across. That might be related to what's happening tonight. But yeah, definitely, I'm seeing picture after picture of some damage in Winfield. All right, so Reed Timmer still watching this Renegade supercell southwest of Tuscaloosa. So he's watching the Tuscaloosa storm. Has turned hard right and will miss Tuscaloosa to the south. Not sure if the low-level shear is there for this storm we need to watch in Mountain View, etc. So that was the area earlier that we were looking at. This is the area that he's talking about right here. That's got some half-inch hail associated with it, moving at 35 knots, moving east-northeast, and that's heading towards the Mountain View area. So if you live in the city of Mountain View, you should start seeing some stronger storms make an impact in your area between about 8:15. I would say about 8:15. So it appears we're over 20,000 viewers on the live stream tonight. So I appreciate each and every one of you watching the live coverage, and we'll kind of break these things down to you as stuff comes in. But we're getting real time updates, and so I try to give you the best I can do with what we have. And I'm retweeting all the new severe thunderstorm warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings, as well as any watches and warnings as well, and then any pictures of any damage that might occur from these events as well tonight on my Twitter page. And looks like we're at 98,461. So I'm literally about 1,500 subscribers away from the 100,000 mark. So yeah, definitely. If you're just now discovering me, if you've been watching a while and just hadn't subbed yet, I'd greatly appreciate if you hit the subscribe button, and if you appreciate my value and my content that I do on this channel and giving daily updates. So I usually update every morning between 7 and 10 o'clock. I know. Well, it still seems a long ways, Brett. Hey, I made a major run. You got to realize that it was like 95,000 Christmas Eve, so it's been a major run. It's been a lot in the last couple of days, but I know we were asking a lot to add like 5,000 in a week. But today's the 29th, and there's 31 days in December. Well, tomorrow's the 30th, so there's only 2 more days, right? Yeah, there's 2 more days. Yeah, so I'm getting all the notifications of the followers on Twitter, so that's awesome. And we're going to be doing a lot more of these, and I plan to do more live coverage with that other event that's coming up on, New Year's. It looks like New Year's Day. That looks to be the main event. There'll be some on New Year's Eve night, but the New Year's Day event, that seems to be a lot more widespread. I know I have plans on New Year's Eve night, but I don't have any plans on New Year's Day. So I'll be covering that live for you as well. Oh, that's a lot of damage to this building. Hey, my grandsons are around. Will you ever cover a snowpocalypse in the Pacific Northwest? Yeah, I mean, if we get like a huge snowstorm, as you know, we haven't really had like technically that much snow. Um, but hey, it's what I mean. Officially, we're only like a weekend to winter, right? Winter started the 21st, so we're not that far into winter. And we still got all the coldest months ahead, January, February, and even March. I really wish they would push technically calculations for winter for January, February, March. I mean, there's plenty of states like Denver. Typically, they get their most snow ever in the month of March, which is technically spring. So, I mean, I really wish they would push it to January, February, March for winter and actually kind of change the seasons. But we've been getting a lot of warmer Decembers lately. Oh. There's a new tornado warning? All right, so it looks like we got a brand new tornado warning for Sipsey, Sipsey, Alabama. Sipsey, Alabama. New tornado warning until 8:30. Bam, right there. Yeah, there it is. Sipsey, Alabama. Brand new tornado warning right now between now and 8:30. So let's zoom in here. Let's see what they're looking at. Right here, it appears to have some sort of circulation here, making a beeline towards the Sipsey area in Alabama. So if you live in that zone, population of 9,300 people live in Sipsey, Alabama, and Cordova, Alabama. You need to take shelter immediately of this developing tornadic storm that's radar indicated, moving eastbound. It appears to be east at 37 knots and going to be in the Sipsey area in the next really couple of minutes. Wow, it looks like it's right over you. And I hope this is just not developed a tornado, because that does not look good. A developing tornado capable of producing a tornado was located over Lenz Park or near Dora, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Flying debris will be dangerous to be those caught without shelter. It appears that we have a possible tornado over the city of Sipsey, Alabama. Currently, right now, we're seeing some rotation on radar, and it looks like it just developed right here as we speak. That's over. I don't have any confirmation from storm spotters or anything like that currently, because this literally just happened about 20 seconds ago. But it definitely appears that we have a developing tornado with circulation right in the heart of Sipsey, with a population of 9,300 in the city of Alabama, right here. And there's Cordova. So this is essentially northeast of Cordova, but it appears to be right over the city of Sipsey as we speak. And this will continue to move across east northeast and head towards, let's see, locations in its path are going to be towards, let's see, the smoke rise area and possibly Warrior. It appears to be Warrior and Smoke Rise right in the middle, or kind of in that favored zone, right in the bullseye of. And this, let's put a time frame on it. Let's see, about 8:22 in the next 17 minutes. It could be in the middle between Warrior and Smoke Rise, but right now, yeah, look, I mean, it looked like we've got possibly bigger circulation trying to unfold here as we speak. Let me put on the reflectivity view. We're starting to see, yeah, there's a little notch here. This definitely could be a tornado right now, just in the city of Sipsey here into the Alabama area as this moves across east northeast at 37 knots, half size hail, half inch hail. But the main threat with this system is a possible tornado that could be on the ground right now. Let's look at some of these echo tops. Yeah, a lot of this area is over 40 to 45,000 feet. Yeah, so we're starting to see those higher cloud tops right along this zone. But yeah, if we zoom in here, it appears that we have a developing tornado. Let me just go on my feed here and see if anybody's talking about this. Yeah, so our main concern right now is a brand new tornado warning. Let me zoom out, that just got issued between now and 8:30 for the next 23 minutes. It appears to be we have a developing tornado, if not developing or potentially on the ground right now in the city of Sipsey. And as we zoom in here, we're starting to see some of these darker colors starting to highlight. And typically that is an indication of some debris flying around the atmosphere right now. So that's not a good sign as this continues to move across east and northeast. And locations in its path are going to be right in the middle between Warrior and Smoke Rise. So those areas need to take cover as well, with that developing tornado making headway over the next 10, 15 minutes. All right, so let me zoom out here. So this is really the only active warning we have right now, which is a tornado warning. So if you're just now tuning in, we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued several minutes ago with this developing possibly tornado in and around the Sipsey area in Alabama. So those areas need to take cover immediately for this developing dangerous situation and that area of this tornadic supercell heading your way. Yeah, it still appears that we have some sort of trying to rotation of some sort of debris still indicating as this moves across. And if, like I said, if we expand the view as this same circulation head towards the smoke rise area and eventually possibly the locust fork area of Alabama, if this continues to stay on the ground. But the storm track puts it east northeast at 37 knots, and the time frame it was issued was at 7:52. So it's been, let's see, it's been about 15 minutes now for this storm. So as we continue the view, yeah, we see a lot more greens showing up now, guys. This is not good. We're seeing a lot more greens starting to mix in here. That's an indication that it could be getting a little stronger. So that is definitely not a good sign into the city of Sipsey here as this is moving across. Yeah, my mouth got really dry all of a sudden. Hey, you're welcome. Happy to help. It typically means that there's a stronger circulation and there's some sort of debris maybe flying in the air. So that this is not a good sign that we're seeing because we're seeing more green kind of show up here and mixing. So this is definitely a sign that there's rotation and it's not as pronounced, right? So it's this new update on the radar is not as pronounced as it was earlier, but it definitely appeared there was there was something. There was definitely something here within that zone into Sipsey. Not as prevalent, not as pronounced as it was earlier, but we are still seeing rotation within that cell, and it still appears to be on the main course into near the smoke rise and the warrior area by about 8:20. So for the next 8 minutes, if it continues on its same path, it will it'll be in that neck of the woods by that time frame. Okay, so a tornado is on the ground between Coon Creek Road and Empire Road. So we do have. Hey, thanks, Blood. I appreciate the confirmation. It appears that we do have a developing tornado, confirmed tornado on the ground near Coon Creek Road and Empire Road near Sipsey, Alabama, heading towards the Smoke Rise and Warrior, Alabama area. All right, so this is a brand new, and uh, they extended the severe thunderstorm warning for this area um, further off into the east. That's a brand new warning that just got issued at 8:03 that goes until 8:45. But our main concern right now is this rotation right here that has a confirmed tornado that's on the ground, possibly our second one of the night, in around the Sipsey, Alabama area. Severe thunderstorm warning, including Cleveland, Tennessee, Etoka. Oh, that's the one right here. Trying to find something on that storm. Okay, so we're still watching this area of concern right here that has the tornado warning between 8:30, another 15 minutes. As you can see, it's almost trying to leave the zone right now. As if this continues to show circulation, they will definitely extend the tornado warning out here. So if this continues to be showing circulation, then they will definitely extend it further east as the new update will, as the new radar update comes in. Yeah, Locust. Yeah, Locust Fork. Yeah, so right here into the Locust Fork area, that's around 8:47. So if it continues to remain on the ground, if it continues to remain that circulated storm, it would be in and around the Locust Fork area by around about 8 to 40 time frame. Text my wife and see if she can bring me some coffee. All right, so we still have the tornado warning here. Looks like the radar has not updated as of yet, but this is continuing to push off to the east here. And we still have the tornado warning for another 13 minutes in this area. But you can see the expansion on where it's going. All this area is eventually shifting east. Okay, so it did move. It did move. Okay, so now we're starting to see a little bit into the other side of it. So more than likely, they'll probably be extending this tornado warning here in the next time frame. So, oh yeah, maybe put it. I forgot there's actually extra coffee machines. My wife will bring me some. I actually already made it. She just has to pour it. Yeah, she's off work all week. So, I mean, typically besides the weather can happen all the time, but for regular work, there's not much. Typically, you have downtime between Christmas and New Year's. All right, so you can definitely see we zoom in here. We still have the circulation here that's somewhat prevalent. Now that I look at the velocity view now, it's not nearly as prevalent as it was. So it definitely looked like it pulsed down here. So that is definitely good news. but it appears there was a tornado on the ground there, maybe for 4 to 10 minutes here, in and around the Sipsey area. All right, so let me zoom out and get the expanded view. See what else is happening back here towards the Carthage area. So we're still watching some cells down there. Maybe a stronger cell trying to develop towards the Mound View area. That was the one that Reed Timmer was eyeing. But it seems to be fairly flat at the moment. And then we have the extension of the severe thunderstorm warning from that one that was warned to the east there. Oh, it looks like they did. They did extend it. Brand new tornado warning looks to be coming out here for Rainsville, Alabama, Hennigar, Alabama, as well as Savannah, Alabama, until 8:45. So we have a new tornado warning for Rainsville, Savannah, as well as getting towards the Hennigar area. Up here, this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for this area right here. I retweeted it on my Twitter page, so you can go check it out. Thank you. Yeah, so locations in its path within this tornado warning right here are going to be Section, Alabama, as well as Dutton, POW, Rainsville, Savannah, Hennigar, and Valley Head. So let's put the storm track on it. So this is moving east at 54 knots. So this is really flying. It's got some half-inch hail. So let me put the velocity view on this. And tornado warning. All right, so tornado warning at 8:15. Severe thunderstorms were capable of a tornado was located near Powell or near Rainville, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So tornado warning for southeastern Jackson County and northeastern Alabama, northern DeKalb County, and northeastern Alabama. Radar indicated dangerous storm will be near Savannah at 8:30 Central Standard Time. That's in 8 minutes. Fort Payne and Hennigar around 8:35, and Eider at 8:40. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Dutton, Mentone, Rosal, Sulphur Springs, Valley Head, Hammondville, and DeSoto State Park. Those areas will be under the gun to see a possible tornado. So if you live anywhere in those areas, you need to take shelter immediately between now and 8:45 from this developing tornado, because it's moving east at 55 miles an hour. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's Dalton. Someone was asking about Dalton earlier. It looks to be on a collision course. I mean, again, that's where this was the main area that has the enhanced risk for severe weather for a reason, because you're kind of in the higher probability of these tornadic supercells. So we're watching this new cell right now that has developed. Yeah, this could be another possible tornado here right near the Savannah area, or at least approaching it as we speak. It appears to be right over the city right now. So there are some times where it could be in your area. It's over. It's right over the city of Savannah right now, and then it's heading towards the Hennegar at 8:29, and eventually heading, uh, by 8:44, just south of Idler there. All right. So if we zoom out, yeah. So this is these are the areas of concern right here, right in this bullseye, in between Savannah and Hennegar, of some rotation within this supercell that could be producing a tornado as we speak. Just now hearing a lot of thunder, lightning, winds, and rain are picking up as well. Yeah, Dalton actually has a time now, 9:19. So this activity could be in and around the Dalton, Georgia area by 9:15. Northwest of Rainsville. Yeah, so there definitely appears there's some sort of circulation here within this supercell. That's tornadic. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. So we're really zeroing in. It appears between the Rainsville, this area right here is the area of concern. Rainbow. That's a brand new severe thunderstorm. Yeah, more debris on the northern side. Yeah, it seems to be right here. This could be our, and this could be possibly another tornado that's on the ground right now in and around north of Rainsville and Savannah area. So how many people in Henniger? Henniger is about 2,100, 2,200 population right here. Okay, a confirmed tornado. This has a confirmed tornado as of 8:28. A confirmed tornado was located over Rainsville, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So this is another confirmed tornado that was on the ground in the city of Rainsville, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Yeah, this is not good, folks. Yeah, there's our confirmed tornado. Tornado will be near Fort Payne. Fort Payne at 8:40. So if you live in Fort Payne, you need to take immediate shelter. A developing confirmed tornado is on the ground, moving at 45 miles an hour, heading directly towards Fort Payne by 8:40 tonight. You still have locations into the Sulphur Springs area, the Valley Head area, the Haymanville area. Those areas will still be susceptible. But right now, our main concern is over the city of Rainsville and the city of Fort Payne over the next 10 minutes. Those areas need to be take immediate shelter with a confirmed tornado that's on the ground moving east at 45 miles an hour. Ooh, that looks ugly, guys. Let me put that. Oh wow. That looks it seems to be growing. It appears to be growing in size with this potential tornado here. Yeah, we got this whole area of Fort Payne right here heading towards. This is 8:40. Here's Fort Payne. Here's the city of Fort Payne right here. It was over the Rainsville area, and it's heading towards Fort Payne at 8:40. All right, so this whole tornado warning encompasses Valley Head and Idler. Is that a new one? Looks like we have a brand new tornado warning for Brent, Alabama, Centerville, and Mound View. Oh, that was earlier. That was what we were looking at. Mound View. That's the one that Timmer was on till 9:15. That's a brand new tornado warning that just got issued 30 seconds ago for Brent, Centerville, and Mound View, Alabama. Down here in the south side. So this is a brand new tornado warning. This was the area actually Reed Timmer was on earlier, was watching this activity. All right, brand new tornado warning until 9:15. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Moundville, or 17 miles south of Tuscaloosa, moving east at 45 miles an hour. It is radar indicated, showing some signs of rotation. Tornado warning for south central Tuscaloosa County and west central Alabama, northeastern Hale County, and west central Alabama, and southwestern Bibb County in central Alabama. This is a radar indicated supercell that's heading. That's got it's got some 1.25 inch hail with it at 2, moving east at 29 knots. Oh yeah, there it is. That could be another tornado, guys, in the city of Moundville. Yep. Yeah, if we expand the view here, that's not looking pretty. Yeah, I mean that looks to be confirmed here. That definitely looks to be a tornado here. That's possibly on the ground. And Moundville here. So it was capable of producing a tornado located near Moundville, or 16 miles south of Tuscaloosa, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So this is the area of concern, right in Moundville here. I don't have confirmation on confirmed, but it definitely appears, it looks like there's definite signs of rotation within this sector. Yeah, it looks like a tornado just occurred in POW and Rainsville, Alabama. Debris signature on radar. Yeah, I mean this. Oh, that was earlier. That was the other storm. Oh, hey, David. Yeah, Dave. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in to the live coverage. It definitely appears things are starting to get more active here. We've got 2 tornado warnings right now, and it possibly looks to be 2 confirmed tornadoes as we speak. There was one looks to be confirmed over here by Fort Payne about 4 minutes ago, and now we have a brand new one that looks every bit of another possible confirmed tornado towards the Mountain View area, pushing east, and it's heading towards Brent. So if you live in the city of Brent, it could be knocking on your door, or at least maybe possibly on the northern side of you. And it's also got some some golf ball size hail to it as well. So this is a nasty cell. Moving east northeast at 29 knots. Dalton's still a ways. It's still a ways from Dalton. I think it was 9:19, so I think it's 40. I think it's 40 minutes away from Dalton. You're in Alabama. Oh, you're in Alabama. It's confirmed. Okay. So it looks like we possibly have another confirmed tornado here. I'll probably lose count the rest of the night, but I think that's 4. I think that's at least 4 now that I know was confirmed. I'll make a little tally sheet so I can just get an idea. Yeah, not seeing any reports come across the chat yet. But it appears it definitely appears something's happening here. There's plenty of rotation. Yeah, this has to be a tornado. Yeah, Brent, Alabama. It's time to take shelter. A dangerous tornado warned storm is moving east towards your town. Take shelter. That's what Timmer just tweeted a minute ago. And I know he was on this storm earlier, so he's right there. And it even appears more pronounced than it was earlier. All right, so that's good. The one up north was allowed to expire, but it still appears it looked like it dropped a tornado before it did. So now we're watching this other one down here on the southern side into Moundville, heading towards Brent. And there's plenty of mixed colors here with circulation indicators. Whoa, that is some serious cloud tops. That's probably the biggest of the night now. That is over 50,000 feet. These echo tops are pushing 50,000, 53,000 foot cloud tops. That is the highest of the night now. So this could be our potentially strongest tornado of the night. Watching this unfold here into Moundville. So this is definitely appears to be a very dangerous storm as this continues to move across the east at 29 knots, and along with golf ball size hail too. So those areas need to take cover immediately. In and around the Brent, Alabama area. Yeah, we're seeing a lot more greens mixed in on radar. This is not a good sign. This is looks appears to be developing and growing in intensity. Yeah, this could be our nastiest storm of the night. So let's zoom out and get our bearings. This is Tuscaloosa, Alabama. This is Brent, Alabama, and there's Birmingham to the north here. All this is moving east at 29 knots. But right now, that appears to be the only tornado warning currently as we speak. But it's a nasty one. It definitely looks nasty. I keep going back to these cloud tops because uh, it's just the biggest of the night. I mean, at 50, 50, 55, 53,000 feet here. It's always an indicator of a stronger storms. Yeah, tornadoes on the ground. Yeah, this looks to be nasty, guys. Long track tornado. All right. So, if you're just tuning in, we've got a developing situation with a dangerous possible tornado that's on the ground in Moundville, Alabama, heading east. I mean, we've got cloud tops here of over 50,000 feet. I mean, that's some dangerous stuff, and it's showing plenty of signs of rotation here, and it's going to be heading towards the city of Brent, Alabama. This could be our potentially biggest storm of the night. So it got issued at 8:35, and at the time it was located near Moundville, and it was a developing tornado. It moving east at 45 miles an hour, and we're watching this kind of unfold. And there's still a lot of reds. It's moving due east. I mean, it's definitely moving due east. It looks to be away from Moundville now. Yeah, Moundville, Alabama. It's south of Tuscaloosa. And it continues to move east. A lot of pronounced reds and greens here. There's cooling, Vance, West Blockton. If we kind of zoom out, there's Northport, Tuscaloosa. So it's in this zone right here. Snow. It's heavier snow if you're in northern Illinois, like Chicago. All right. I had to take a sip of my coffee. Forgot it was here. All right. So, yeah. So, we still have that developing tornadic supercell possibly right here in the city of Moundville, between Moundville and Brent here. Nightly. Oh, 9:15. Is that a brand new? Yeah, this is a brand new tornado warning. At 8:47, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Low Gap, or 16 miles west of Brent, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So this was that same cell we've been on. Now it's shifting further east. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued several minutes ago. It looks to be the city of Brent right here. Is still the city of Brent is in its path of a potential tornado. At 8:47, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Low Gap, or 16 miles west of Brent, moving east at 45 miles an hour. The hazards are tornado and quarter size hail. So the locations in its path are Brent, Centerville, West Blockton, Eoline, Low Gap, West Centerville, and Pearson. Those areas need to take shelter immediately of this rotating supercell thunderstorm that could be producing a tornado moving east at 45 miles an hour. So, yes, I just looked up. It looks like we're already past the 6 hour live stream. And then we're actively making you aware of all the watches and warnings as they come in and as they unfold, so you can take immediate precautions necessary of this very active developing night. It appears to we've already had 4 possibly tornadoes confirmed, and it's probably just what's to come the rest of the evening. As Now we're getting into that 9 o'clock time frame. This is when a lot of the HRRR models, a lot of the higher resolution guidance was starting to have a lot more activity and to be a lot more active than what we would seen earlier. And that's what we're seeing kind of unfolding as we're getting towards more of the deeper end of the night now. Yeah, so this thing is booking east. So there are some times that it could be in and around that area. There's Brent. Brent is an estimated 9:13, so we're talking 19 minutes from now into Brent, Alabama, possibly. And this will continue to shift off to the east and be south of Wilton at 9:43. So it still appears this is a tornadic supercell. That's why they continued the tornado warning as this continues to move east into the Alabama area. But elsewhere, we had some showers and thunderstorms in the backside here into Philadelphia. There's Louisville Here's some activity in this neck of the woods. This all shifts east northeast. There's sporadic activity into Tuscaloosa. There's some activity in Birmingham that's not severe. Appears we have maybe some larger hail with that one. No, that's not even an inch. But we have a new severe thunderstorm warning up here. That was at 8:45, and that had some 6 miles south of Crossville to Steele, moving east at 55 miles an hour, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gust associated with that particular cell. And then if we continue to lift further north, so we head towards this other cell that's also a a severe thunderstorm warning. And that's also moving east at 55 miles an hour, has some 60-mile-per-hour winds. And there's Dalton. I know a lot of people were asking about Dalton, and it's knocking on the doorstep, not that far away, in the city of Dalton. So you're asking about Memphis, Tennessee? We had some storms earlier, but it's you're done for the night if you're asking about Memphis, Tennessee. All right, so it's still got some sort of circulation with it. All right, so let me expand out. I should probably go fill up my water. Let me take a pause for a second, go fill up my water. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Oh, hey, David. Hey, thanks for coming a member of the channel. All right, so we still got the active tornado warning out for Mountainville area. They issued it earlier at 8:47 for that severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located over Low Gap, and it was moving 16 miles west of Brent and moving east at 45 miles an hour. So this was that same cell that was in Mountainville earlier that continues pushing off to the east. Still showing some circulation here. All right, so let me see if there's anything new. I'm seeing some videos of the storm that blew through Mountainville. Took a few videos from the passenger seat and pulled these still. So tough to see with the trees. Yeah, obviously it's dark and the trees, and then of course you only get the lightning shots. Oh wow. N- re- Whoa. I'm looking at this picture. I just retweeted it from the tornado that hit the Winfield area earlier. That it's doing that type damage. It looks like that was a bigger tornado. Yeah, 2x4s go completely through the windshield. Oof. Let me repost my Twitter handle for y'all, for the new people that are just maybe coming on live here. But yeah, for a 2x4 to go directly through the windshield. Oof. That looked to be a pretty nasty one in Winfield earlier. Oh my gosh. That looks nasty too. I'm just looking at some 500 millibars. Apparently the model's just updated of the 12Z. Yeah, 85 to 125 knot jet. That looks to be another nasty setup coming up for Friday through Sunday here. Not good, guys. All right. All right, Dalton. It's heading your way. All right, so this storm right here is heading towards Dalton in about 15 minutes. It'll be on your doorstep. So at 10:02 Eastern time, thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Naomi to near Tryon to Somerville to near Leary, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So severe thunderstorm warning issued for southeastern Walker and Chattanooga, Chattooga counties. Hey, you're welcome, Johnny. No, I don't have a Discord, Brian. I'm already on 8 things and I was thinking about adding it, but man, no, I currently don't have a Discord. But I will make a note. There's several things I want to do to improve the channel in 2022. And so I'm making a list of things I need to do to start working on. But I'll work on that after all this severe weather threat ends, or at least starts to die down after the first of the year here. Okay. Got any new? Do we have any new severe thunderstorm warnings currently? Oh, that is a new one. That's a brand new one. There's Dalton. Now it's in the watch. Okay, so here's Dalton. At 10:05, a severe thunderstorm was located and along the line extending from Naomi to Sublinga to near Somerville to Holland, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So severe thunderstorm warning for western Gilmore County and north central Georgia, Murray County and northwestern Georgia, northeastern Floyd County and northwestern Georgia, southern Whitfield County and northwestern Georgia, as well as Gordon County and northwestern Georgia, which encompasses Dalton, Chatsworth, Calhoun, Ranger, those areas, to see this severe thunderstorm heading into your neck of the woods as this continues to push east. Hey, watching from Canada. I've got kids in Alabama. Thanks. Hey, Donald. Thanks for watching, buddy. Yeah, this storm down here, this got a lot of red to it. This is some very heavy rain right here. I guess they allowed the the sorry, the tornado warning to expire down there. So that's some good news that now that is expired. But yeah, where we're seeing some of those darker reds, that's some very heavy rain within this sector here in Asheville. Moving east at 32 knots. Bryant, Alabama. Bryant, Alabama. I gotta find it. Looks like it's by Chattanooga. So Bryant's up here. Chattanooga. It shows Bryant's up here. Well, right now it doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning attached to it or anything. But you're kind of in the you're in the bullseye here. So the kind of the higher impact areas. But right now, you don't have anything terribly to be concerned about currently at the moment. So we have some stronger storms back here by Louisville and to the Ackerman area. There's Crawford. Pretty good cell by Reform here. Don't work too don't work too hard. Hey Stormy, how's it going? Yeah, it looks like they added a marginal risk for severe weather for Dallas on Friday there, and it has a slight risk for Northeast. But we should see some stronger storms in Dallas starting on Friday night. Looks to be Friday night on. But that'll be the start of the second wave of severe weather. It's really going to be running from Dallas to the East Coast. Really? It's going to be a widespread event. Richlands, Virginia. You don't have any severe weather tonight for your area. I mean, I guess it goes to marginal. Depends on what they call tonight, because once you pass midnight, it technically goes to tomorrow. But this whole zone moves east for tomorrow. Hey, but that was a nice little rain we got this morning, Stormy. I had a quarter inch in my house. At least it was something. I only had a quarter inch all month. Hey, Delphia. No, Dalton, Georgia is under that severe thunderstorm warning. Right here. Here's Dalton. We've got that stronger cell about to hit you. It's a severe thunderstorm with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's scheduled to be in Dalton at 9:21, so in the next 5 minutes. So how's Texas looking into the new year? Well, we have that cold front that comes in Saturday that goes through Sunday. Massive cool down. Widespread 20s. Even Houston gets a freeze. Austin gets a freeze. San Antonio gets a freeze on Sunday. And it looks like we kind of warm back up by midweek. But it's undecisive if we have another strong cold front. It's going to make it that far south by the end of the weekend. Guidance right now is conflicting by next weekend if we have a strong cold front move through or not. Right now, there's way too much uncertainty to say yes or no. Yeah, but it's going to be a massive shock to the body. Uh-oh. Here we go. We got another tornado warning. Oh, and I just see where they extended a watt. Or no. Oh, that was 5 hours ago. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so Piedmont. This is a brand new tornado warning. Let me retweet this. All right, so let's look at this. At 9:14, we have a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Alexandria or 7 miles northwest of Jacksonville, moving east at 40 miles an hour. The hazards include a tornado possible. Tornado warning issued for northeastern Calhoun County and east central Alabama. So locations in its path are Piedmont, Sulphur Springs, and Knighton's Crossroads. A radar indicated tornado passing over a population of around 8,500 in Piedmont. And let's look at some of the velocities on this one. Okay, we're starting to see some circulation here. So it was at 9:14, located near Alexandria or 7 miles northwest of Jacksonville. So 7 miles northwest. Yeah, so right here, right where these purples are. Yeah, this is the area of concern that's showing some signs of rotation here. In and around the Piedmont, Alabama area. So if you're just now tuning in, we have a developing tornado warning that just got issued for Piedmont, Alabama between now and 9:45. And that's developing situation of a tornado located near Alexandria or 7 miles northwest of Jacksonville. Hey, why isn't ABC? Oh, did James Spann do live coverage earlier? Was he on there? I mean, has he done even live coverage? And there wasn't too much in Birmingham technically, but typically he's on there. All right, so yeah, so we're just watching all this activity just kind of shift further northeast and further east over time. So some are asking about Chattanooga. Chattanooga right now currently is um kind of in a lull. It's either not there yet or um this whole line's kind of moving east and somewhat northeast. So you're still not out of the woods because you're still in that favored zone. But currently, right now, there's not too much to be concerned about in Chattanooga. But I wouldn't say you're done for the night. Oh, I should probably switch radars. Okay, so there's Chattanooga. I mean, I switched radars. I have to be conscious about that. It's only showing me so much. Um, yeah, it seems to have you like a little dry slot here, and everything's kind of shifting east. I think for the most part, you've gone through the brunt of it. All this is kind of shifting east and northeast. I mean, I'm not 100% convinced you're totally in the clear yet, but you're almost there. You need to be on the back side of this one. You're not that far away. Wow, this one's moving at 71 knots. That's flying. this it's it seems to be wrapped up in that jet stream now. Remember the jet streams flying at over 200 miles an hour, about 35,000 feet up. And so we're seeing winds, these movements at the surface at 71 miles an hour. So this is getting into because it's moving more or less northeast. And but yeah, so I'm glad I switched radars now because now that it's shifting further north, I needed to move more towards the Chattanooga radar, and it's picking up more coverage as it goes northeast. It seems to be the theme is that it's a shift north. It shifted more north as time has gone on. I'm not so sure the southern flank is gonna be able to get much. Are they paying you to do this full time? If not, they need to. Like, who's paying me? What, like YouTube? No, weather is my full time job. Um, hey, Don, James. Dallas isn't seeing nothing. Dallas. Well, Dallas is not supposed to see anything until Friday night. I'm referring to the potential storms coming Friday night. Yes, we do have a marginal risk for severe storms on Friday night for Dallas. And it's just, I mean, again, Dallas is kind of like right on the edge of the beginning stages of that big event that's coming for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as it shifts east. All right, let me zoom back into this tornado warning down here in the Piedmont area because I don't want to lose sight of that. Okay. So we have that tornado warning by Piedmont until 9:45. So the next 20 minutes still for those locations. Yeah, all the likes and comments and all that helps the algorithm on YouTube. And of course, sharing into groups or, pages that you might be associated with to get the word out in these areas. All helps the live stream. Okay, so we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. I don't think it's even out yet. This is 20 seconds ago. This just got issued. Okay, where's that? Shelby. Oh, down here. No. 10:15. Central Standard Time. 9:24. Yeah, this one. A brand new tornado warning in Ashby, Alabama. Ashby, Alabama, brand new tornado warning. At 9:24, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Centerville, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So, tornado warning for East Central Bibb County and Central Alabama. A new tornado warning just got issued for Ashby, Alabama, between now and 10:15. It was located near Centerville, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this is the area of concern of a brand new tornado warning. So if you live in this area, you need to take shelter of this developing, rotating tornado. So we're starting to see some colors kind of mixing in. So this is just kind of maybe the beginning of signs of some sort of rotation showing up in that atmosphere. So this is radar indicated, nothing confirmed at the moment, but it's something that we have to watch as it's just now was issued and it goes on for the next 45 minutes. All right, so someone, let's see, they were asking me about Jasper, Tennessee. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it looks like Jasper, Tennessee is in the clear. Hey, Brooke. Yeah, it appears to me that Jasper, Tennessee should be in the clear the rest of the night. I mean, you're in the backside of this system, and it appears to be you're in good hands as most of this stuff will just continue to push off northeast or east, and you're already on the backside of it. Okay, so that was the storm from earlier on Piedmont, and that was the extension on for Piedmont for that tornado warning. So we have 3 active tornado warnings currently right now. I mean, I wouldn't say Tuscaloosa is like 100% in the clear, but you're definitely getting there. You're getting to where that a lot of this is shifting, further east. Wow, I don't know. There's a whole back edge of this system. So again, this is going to be a long duration event. So we could still see more stuff developing later into the overnight hours. Shreveport, Jackson. You said Tuscaloosa. Yeah, so it's becoming more clear that you know I'm not, Tuscaloosa is not 100% in the clear, but you're out of the heavily favored zone. Okay. Yeah, you can see everything's kind of shifting to northwest Georgia now. Yeah, this appears to be moving a little bit faster than what was showing up on some of the model guidance. I mean, it wasn't supposed to be in northwest Georgia till about midnight, and it's only 9:30, and it's already here. But let's zoom back into that storm by north of Brent that has a tornado warning, and it's right here on the southern side that it's showing some rotation here. That was a radar confirmed tornado moving east at 35 miles an hour, located over Centerville. Southeast actually went from barely audible to here in 30 minutes. Hey, Stormy. Thanks, pal. Thanks for all you do. Hey, you're welcome. Oh, hey, Jay. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for tuning into the live stream. Always good to see people that I normally see in my feed when I do my videos to see in the live stream. Hey, Tony. Yeah, no severe weather for Ohio with this event. You staying up until 5 a.m.? That's a long ways away from now. I got to take my son to a dentist appointment at 9:30. I do know that. But you know, these events, like I said, there's technically severe weather. It's probably going to, you know, continuous go through multiple states. So I'll stay on here as long as needed. Right now, there's still a lot more activity. So, and I'm not like terribly too tired. It's only 9:30, but I do wake up early. I was up like at 4. Wow, that's a big expansion with this this new severe thunderstorm warning. That's a pretty big area they encompassed. Wow, moving east at 60 miles an hour. These storms are really getting up in the jet stream now. They've really picked up in movement. I think that's why this is moving faster than what some of the models had, because I don't think they were calculating that these storms are going to be moving at 60 miles an hour. Yeah, I'll definitely be fine tuning the Dakota, the Saturday potential, but Saturday looks to be a big event. A lot of the ingredients are really coming together here, so it definitely looks like a pretty multi-state, you know, big event, unfortunately. Hey, Lenny. Currently, this is radar scope. Ponder, we need the cold, brother. Well, we have a cold front. It just doesn't last. So that's the problem with these is that you get the cold front, but it just doesn't last. This cold front lasts about 2 days. 2 big days. I heard there could be another monster storm on January 6th. Yeah, there's more Arctic air, you know, is it 9:30? I think models are going to be starting to update here in a little bit. But yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. There's another pretty good shot of cold air after this one after we warm up. We've just been in this vicious cycle of these cycles of severe storms lately. Newport, Tennessee. Newport, Tennessee. Newport. Oh, there's Newport. Oh, yeah, you're pretty far north. It's still a ways away. I mean, if it ever makes it your way. I mean, if it ever makes it to you. The main push is east and then slightly northeast. But yeah, you're right on the edge of that slight risk. Weather is only going to get worse year after year. It definitely keeps me on my toes, that's for sure. Yeah, this is looking to be a pretty intense squall line now developing. There's a lot more red showing up, and that's typically an indicator. So we're going to be starting to see some heavier winds come out of this, like we saw earlier with those 70-mile-per-hour gusts that we were seeing earlier. That's interesting. This is actually diving southeast. That's a different movement. Wonder why this one's moving southeast. Huh. All right, so we still got that tornado warning that's still in effect until 10 o'clock. So for another 18 minutes. So let's zoom into this area back again. Yeah, there's definite signs of some sort of rotation here. But why is this storm moving southeast? Wow, I'm perplexed about that one. Yeah, right here. I mean, it seems to be some signs of rotating here, right here in this northeast quadrant, and it's diving southeast. So locations in its path. Moving east southeast at 34 knots. So Villa Rica at 1029. Could that be on the backside of a counterclockwise rotation in the upper atmosphere? But it's the only one that's moving east southeast. And the whole system is moving east northeast. So why would that be moving south? So I guess this is the turn because everything eventually starts to turn southeast. I guess it's making the turn, the initial turn already. Yeah, we're seeing a lot more reds starting to show up here. Yeah, this is a heavier squall line trying to develop. All right, let's go back to See what's happening. Borden Springs. So we have a brand new tornado warning for Borden Springs until 10 o'clock. That was issued 3 minutes ago. Yeah, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mars Hills, or 10 miles southwest of Cedartown, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Locations in its path are northeastern Cleburne and southeastern Cherokee County. So that encompasses the Borden Springs area. So that's an extension of that same supercell from the Piedmont area. But this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for Borden Springs, and it's a population of 215. Yeah, so we're still seeing some signs of rotation within that cell. Hey, winds are a problem here. Tornado can't run the mountain ridges. Did have one run the valley when I was born half a century ago. Yeah, so this is the big severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses a good swath that was just issued about 3 minutes ago, moving at 50 miles an hour. So there was a severe thunderstorm located along a line from Addersville to near Caseville to Assam Hill, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Counties are Cherokee, Northwestern Cobb, Southeastern Floyd, Polk, and Bartow counties. And Georgia for this severe thunderstorm warning that's moving, what was it, east at 50. So yeah, east at 50 miles an hour. We have a confirmed rotation in this storm, continuing to rotate. Yeah, so you can see the rotation here. That's the area of concern that that it is rotating as it continues diving to the southeast. They're going to extend this eastward if this continues. All right, so right now we've got the big severe thunderstorm warning that just got extended for this main bulk of severe thunderstorms, and then we have that new tornado warning that just got issued a couple of minutes ago until 10 o'clock. That is showing signs of rotation with it as well. So we got one into the Borden Springs, Alabama area until 10, another one in the Ashby, Alabama area until 10:15, and lastly, the one that just expired in Piedmont, Alabama at 9:45, which is the continuation of this tornado warning. Hey, lots of lightning here. Folks in Polk County, Georgia need to be taking shelter. This includes communities in and around Cedartown. The cell is embedded in heavy rain as it crosses the Alabama-Georgia border. This area right here. Yeah, that's the area of concern. It's crossing over. So if you live in this area, you need to take shelter. I wouldn't be surprised if they extend this tornado warning for this area here. Yeah, it looks like they allowed that tornado warning to expire because it shifted out of that area, but I'm waiting for the new one to be possibly issued in this zone. Yeah, so we're watching this cell right here showing some rotation. That is heading into Georgia now. Low energy individual. Now I just been up since 4 a.m. and it's 7 hours in. But yeah, right now we don't have any active tornado warnings currently as we speak. And we were allowed to expire. But yeah, there are some signs of rotation here within this sector. But there's Atlanta, Georgia. So this was moving a lot faster than what a lot of models indicated. Because it's actually not that far away now from Atlanta. Oh, hey, Kristen. I got 0.46 in my rain gauge this morning. Really? I had 0.24. But some I saw some actually got a little bit over an inch, not that far away from me. So just all depends on where some of those heavier bands set up. Storm just now getting to my house in Cleveland, Georgia. Great to have this service for people threatened by the tornadoes. Hey, Summer, how are you doing? You're welcome. Reminder that even if you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, that storm still meets criteria to be warned as such and can feature damaging wind gusts and be harmful to objects and yourself. Yeah, so this is the by the Cedar Town, which is mainly indicating that, you know, even though this is technically not warned, it's still producing some very high winds out of this system. So it can still produce some very damaging winds in its wake as it continues to move through the Cedartown area. And areas that will be impacted from this storm look to include the Rockmart area, Yorkville, as well as Braeswell. Those locations look to be in the path of this storm system that continues to show at least subtle signs of rotation within this sector. Yeah, it's got some 40,000 foot cloud tops with it. So this is definitely the area of concern that has some stronger storms to it. Hey, Dale. Rest up for January. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot more live going forward, Jay. Tornado touchdown in Cleveland. Where's Cleveland? What? Oh, there's a Cleveland, Alabama. You said there was a tornado that touched down in Cleveland, Alabama? That's northeast of Birmingham? Cleveland, Georgia. I didn't realize there were so many Clevelands. Cleveland, Georgia. Hey Jay, thanks, buddy. There's a Cleveland, Mississippi too. It appears to be a lot of Clevelands. I'm going to have a looky-loo outside. Be back in a couple minutes. All right, Raven. Would you ever do a collab with Ryan Hall? I mean, sure, if he's willing to do it. I'd love to talk to him. Why don't you reach out and ask him for me? Hey, you did one with Reed Timmer. There's a Cleveland in almost every state. Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, if you it boils down to it, I'm looking at Dalton. There's a Dalton in here in Texas. So yeah. Oh yeah, the flashy lights and the tornado sirens. He's definitely invested a lot of money in his setup, that's for sure. Yes, this is the reflectivity shot. All right, so we're still showing that same sort of rotation here within this area into Cedarton and to Rockmart. So I guess that was the area you said there was a confirmed tornado earlier. But right now, there's no active tornado warning with this system, but there is definitely signs of rotation within this area. You guys are both my go-tos. Yeah, I mean, I figured a lot of people that follow him follow me as well. You know, you can follow more than one person. You can follow more than one weather guy. Hey, anybody that has a strong passion for the weather, I like, right? I mean, I love this stuff. I mean, I love the weather. So anybody else that loves the weather, you can't go wrong. All right, so you can see this continues to shift further east. We're starting to see more of a push, more eastward and southeastward versus northeast. So we're definitely starting to make that transition into more of an eastward push and southeastern push than rather than a northeastern push that we were seeing earlier. No, I don't have a weather degree. All right, so this is a brand new tornado warning that just popped up here. Shelby, Alabama. This is a brand new tornado warning until 10:45. So let's zoom in. So at 10:01, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Calra. I know I'm pronouncing that wrong. Calra moving east. Calra moving east at 30 miles an hour. Locations in its path are north central Shelton County and central Alabama, southeastern Shelby County and central Alabama. Of this developing potential tornado, radar indicated tornado that's near Calra, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So let's zoom in and see what we're looking at here. So we're starting to see little signs of some rotation there. Not that prevalent, but this is all moving northeast at east northeast at 28 knots. Going to be near the Columbia area at 1023. So if you live in this zone, you need to take your shelter within this tornado warned cell that'll be on your doorstep in the next 10 to 20 minutes. Kentucky was like right on the borderline anyways. They weren't like not with this event. I mean, but it definitely appears that we've seen a much shift further east rather than northeast. Yeah, it's totally gone from Chattanooga here now. You're totally in the clear for the rest of the night for Chattanooga. I love weather too until my windows explode. I am thankful most people have never experienced the absolute power of a EF1 tornado. Yeah, the vacuum alone is, yeah, I can only imagine. All right, so we're still watching this cell down here that's tornado warned, Talladega Springs. Oh, a confirmed tornado. This is a confirmed tornado right here into Colora. Right here, this is a confirmed tornado at 10:07. We have a confirmed tornado located near Colora, moving east at 30 miles an hour, damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. So locations in its path include central Chilton County and southeastern Shelby counties of a confirmed tornado at 10:07 moving east at 30 miles an hour of this cell right here. So it's south of Columbia, and then if it continues on this path, it'll head towards the Talladega Springs area. So these areas need to take shelter immediately as we have a confirmed tornado that is on the ground currently right now. So I'm making a tally here. It seems like that's at least 5 that I know. There was probably 6, but I don't really have confirmation. That didn't say actually confirmed. But yeah, you can see the colors mixing in. This is the indicator where we do have a confirmed tornado that's on the ground right now. Yeah, look at that. Look at the higher cloud tops now. That you're approaching back to the 50,000 foot mark now. That's a bigger system. These are 50 to 53,000 feet. Yeah, so right here, south of Columbia, is the tornado that's on the ground. So if we zoom out, it still appears to be there, right next to just east of Colorado now. (10:45). So there's that brand new tornado warning. Let me retweet that. Yeah, a tornado is on the ground around 8 miles south-southeast of Colra and 8 miles north-northeast of Jimson. Yeah, so we have a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right here within. Whoa, man, look at that, guys. That's nasty right here. This new radar update. This could be our biggest storm of the night. That is a nasty tornado right now that is on the ground 8 miles south-southeast of Colra and 8 miles northeast of Jimson. Wow. That is a nasty tornado that is on the ground heading towards the Talladega Springs area. If you live in Talladega Springs, you need to take shelter immediately from this dangerous tornado that looks to be on the ground right now. So here's some guesstimated times. It should be towards the Talladega Springs area, probably around 10:30. 10:30 for Talladega Springs. It's moving east northeast at 29 knots. But this is definitely a nasty storm. Still producing 50 plus thousand foot cloud tops. And a lot of rotation. Yeah, very bad in Cleveland, Georgia. Talladega Springs also well crap. Yes, cat and dog lover. Glad I don't go live in Tornado Island anymore. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a developing situation unfolding of this dangerous tornado that is on the ground right now, moving east at 29 miles an hour, east northeast, 8 miles south southeast of Colra, and 8 miles northeast of Jimson, and heading towards the Talladega Springs area by about 10:30. So for the next 15 minutes, if this holds together, it's this is nasty. This is a nasty storm. This is Georgia. I'm sorry. Let me refresh this. Wow. At 10:12, a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located near Colra, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Tank cover now, damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado. This is life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:45 for Shelby, Alabama, and northeastern Chilton and southeastern Shelby counties from a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado. Man, this is nasty, guys. Oh my gosh. That is a nasty tornado unfolding as we speak. That is doing a lot of damage. So please pray for everybody in its path because this is not good. This is not good. Heading towards the Talladega Springs area at about 10:30. This is an extremely large, by far the biggest tornado that we've seen so far tonight unfolding as we speak. I just hate seeing this. Oh, it gives me the just knowing what's happening right now for those areas in its path. Oh. Yeah, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Colorado, moving east at 35 miles an hour. And here's Timmer. Tornado just east of I-65, southeast of Birmingham, about to cross Red Road. So it's about to cross Red Road. That was at 3 minutes ago of this confirmed extremely large, dangerous tornado on the ground. Interstate 65. I mean, it's right here. It's just east of I-65, southeast of Birmingham, about to cross Red Road, southeast of Colra. And you see it's heading directly towards the Talladega Springs area by 10:26. So for the next 7 minutes, you need to take shelter immediately into the Talladega Springs of this large, dangerous tornado that is on the ground heading northeast at 29 knots. Oh, hey Rex. Hey Rex, Tex. Here's my PayPal link. If you'd like to send a donation, do a one-time donation, you can certainly do that there, or you can do it in the super chat, whatever way you feel comfortable. But I put my link out for the PayPal, and I made a tiny URL for it. Hey, thanks, Sherry. Yeah, so we have a dangerous situation unfolding as we speak of a developing extremely large tornado that is on the ground southeast of Colra. Oh wow, they've extended it. There's a brand new tornado warning that just got extended for at 10:18. So brand new tornado warning as this continues to move east. At 10:18, a new tornado warning was issued for a tornado producing storm that was located near Lay Lake or 7 miles south of Columbia, moving east at 35 miles an hour radar confirmed tornado, damaging tornado warning issued for southwestern Talladega County and east central Alabama, northwestern Coosa County, and in east central Alabama. So this is a dangerous situation. We've had a confirmed extremely large dangerous tornado on the ground that is now continuing to move east and now impacting towards the Talladega Springs area until 11 o'clock tonight. Hey, thanks, David. I got your donation on PayPal. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks, Rex. I got yours as well. So yes, you can see this tornado warned supercell with these rotation here, heading towards the Talladega Springs area. Should be right there in the next 3 or 4 minutes. So this is looks to be our largest tornado of the night. Getting a lot windier. Monteville. Missed this earlier, but big couplet southeast of Colorado 10 minutes ago. Cycling fast. So let me zoom back in. Not as pronounced as it was earlier. That one screenshot was nasty. It got big. It definitely got big for at least a couple of minutes. Shelby, Alabama, 10:45. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Heading towards the Talladega Springs area. Yeah, moving east at 37 knots. And it's the same thing, moving east at 37 knots. So the new warning talks about the tornado-producing storm that was located near Lay Lake, or 7 miles south of Columbia, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Of that confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado, as it continues to move off to the east at 35 miles an hour, goes until 11 o'clock. So for the next 35 minutes, things are rapidly deteriorating in a big way down here in Shelby, Alabama. Who decides how? Moments ago, east of Calvert, Alabama, tornado warning storm heading into Talladega, Coosey counties. So let me go back. Yeah, so this is a new tornado warning back here that I guess they extended. Severe thunderstorm 1024. No, that was the same. No, and it goes until 1045. This is a brand new tornado warning. Located over Lele near Talladega Springs, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Tornado was issued at 1024. It was only 3 minutes ago. That goes until 1045. So that's new. They just issued that. Here, I'll leave it on the screen for a second. I'll be back in a second. All right, so I'm back. We're watching this developing tornadic supercell up here into Talladega Springs here into Shelby County. That it continues to produce a damaging tornado moving east at 30 miles an hour. So let's put back on the velocity view and kind of zoom back in. So we're still seeing some mixing of colors. It's not as prevalent as it was earlier, but still a dangerous storm as it continues to move eastbound. It looks to be that's the only tornado warning currently right now. I know some were asking about Tuscaloosa. It looks like we've got some more storms firing off to your west here. That's going to be approaching your area here in a little bit. So ultimately, you're not done. All right, so roof completely gone at the Economy Cleaners at Sunset Village Shopping Center in downtown Winfield. So I'll retweet that. It goes back to that Winfield storm earlier in Alabama. A roof is completely gone off the Economy Cleaners at Sunset Village Shopping Center in downtown Winfield. Hmm. All right. There it is. So it appears we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Marietta, Georgia, Smyrna, Georgia, and Mableton, Georgia until midnight. It's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning, which is this area right here. Here's the warned area. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from due west of near Draketon to near I-20 Welcome Center, moving south at 25 miles an hour at 11:31 Eastern Time. Locations include southern Paulding and central Haralson and central Cobb, northern Carroll and Douglas counties, and the Georgia area. Yeah, that looks to be heading directly towards the Atlanta area as well. So it appears to be that Atlanta will be in the thick of it by the time we get into about 11:15 Central Standard Time. So we have these two tornado warnings still down here and by Colra, where they had that confirmed tornado that was on the ground. It's still a warned system as this continues to push off to the east. Uh-oh, another tornado warning. Brand new tornado warning for Stewartville, Alabama, Fayetteville, Alabama, and Talladega Springs. So this just got extended. So at 10:34, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Strickland Crossroads or near Talladega Springs, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So locations are southwestern Talladega and northwestern Cosa counties of this developing system. So let's zoom in here, look at the velocity view. And yeah, right here, we still continue to show signs of this damaging tornado that looks to be on the ground again in and around the Talladega Springs area. This goes until 11 o'clock. Yes, I am self-taught. I can assure you. It's just one of these things I've been looking at for 30 years. But, I've learned everything from meteorologists. I mean, if you follow this stuff relentless. All right, so yeah, we're definitely seeing another possible strong tornado that could be potentially on the ground here into Fayetteville, into Talladega Springs, Alabama area. As we've had numerous confirmation of a damaging tornado that was on the ground earlier, looks to possibly be another one that's unfolding as we speak.
Here's something I found on the web. According to Quran.com, no one
Alexa,
knows, but another surge is possible as the weather cools.
I don't know how she thought I was talking to her. My Alexa just went off. Hey, you got 24 years experience and you're good? Hey, I appreciate it. I greatly appreciate the compliment. This cell is now Paulette, Mississippi is showing signs of rotation. All right, so yeah, we're still really concerned about this cell right here by Talladega Springs as this continues to shift off to the east. There are some guesstimated times where it could be about 10:42, just south of Minion here. That's in the next, 3 minutes. Wow, it's already 10:40. Here, someone was asking about my PayPal. I can reshare the link again if someone needs it. Yeah, there's the link to the PayPal, whoever was asking. All right, so let's zoom out. All right, so there's the storms over Dallas. It's still and heading towards Atlanta here. So Atlanta's not that far off, and we're starting to see some cells down here to the south side as well, starting to bubble up. And here's the back edge of the system and reform. That's got some red to it. That's a nice cell. Also, it's moving off to the east. So you could still see some stronger storms in Tuscaloosa. You're ultimately not done. Oh, that's a flood warning. So you get these training bands. Doppler radar car indicated that thunderstorms producing torrential rains across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing and expected to begin shortly. So we've seen these training cells kind of train over the same area, and now it's going to be warranted that some of this could be some flash flooding, which is just as dangerous and every bit as dangerous. Flooding is the number one killer and storm related uh, you know phenomenons. Yeah, so it appears that we've had a lot of heavy rain in this area and flash flooding is ongoing. So yeah, if you live in this area, not only do you have to be concerned about tornado warning supercells, but also rising flood waters with very heavy rain, kind of training over the same area. So let's look back at the velocities for. Yeah, we're just still seeing a lot of rotation here. Yeah, there's the flood warning they just issued until 12:45. That's 2 hours. Oh, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. I received it. Summer. Oh, thanks, Summer. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, you got some bonus snow in Chicago unfolding. It looks like oh yeah, I see that. It looks like we got some light snow building back into Chicago. There's a nice snow band heading into Gary, Indiana. We're making the transformation. Yeah, you probably have some dynamic cooling going on there. And we're making the transformation to some light snow. So it looks like Chicago got out of their snow drought and they're adding to their totals. And they got a lot more coming too because they're really going to be locked into the zone coming up on Friday and Saturday. Been with you since April last year. Thank you for the coverage. Yeah, that is a while ago. Hey, I appreciate it. Okay, so that's good. They are allowed to let that tornado warning expire. So that is good. We're no longer seeing that. But we're continuing to see these systems move off to the east. And now we're getting into areas heading towards more of the central Georgia area. We should be getting near Atlanta here shortly. Yeah, because there's Douglasville, and Atlanta is not that far away. Oh, that was a new one I missed with all the updates. That's a brand new tornado watch that got extended. 5 a.m. So we have a brand new, what was an hour ago, that goes to 5 o'clock in the morning. So it encompasses, the Dalton, Calhoun, Atlanta, Macon, Athens, Gainesville, Anderson, Greenville, and Asheville. New tornado watch for parts of Alabama, parts of Georgia, parts of North Carolina, and parts of South Carolina as this continues to move off to the east. Yeah, so again, as we approach the midnight hour, this transfers technically into Thursday, and this is more of a, transfer into Thursday event. So yes, everything was expected to shift east, but within this tornado watch, a couple of strong tornadoes are possible. There's isolated hail up to ping pong size and scattered gusts of 70 miles an hour, which we've seen all of that within these tornado warnings tonight. So now we're talking places into Atlanta. And again, this goes until 5 o'clock, right? So this just continues. It's going to be an all night affair. Continues to push east, and then eventually go into the North Carolina area. As we get into the wee hours of the morning, that would technically fall into Thursday, which is supposed to be, it was expected to be into the Thursday time frame in this corridor. Yeah, because day two, which is technically Thursday right now at this moment, the Storm Prediction Center has severe weather really encompassing the entire state of South Carolina, the entire state of North Carolina, pretty much all of Mississippi, all of Alabama, and all of Georgia here, and parts of the Panhandle for Thursday as this continues to shift, into the overnight hours once we pass midnight going to Thursday as it shifts southeast. Yeah, so typically on radar, you get these reds, which is an indication of some stronger activity, some stronger, heavier rain. The yellows are a little bit lighter rains. And then, of course, the greens are your lightest rain. But the pinks are your most heaviest rain. And then if you get black, that's more or less your hail. And of course, if it turns white, that's some really large hail. Yeah, I've got a PayPal. If that's an option for you, I'll send you the link. Yeah, so there's my Cash App. It's a PayPal. It'll come directly to me. If you'd like to donate, I'd greatly appreciate it. All right, so so currently, viewing the big picture, we don't have an active tornado warning currently at this moment. But we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings along this leading edge as this continues. And they just extended the tornado watch down parts southeast until 5 o'clock in the morning. So that's a whole nother 6 more hours. And then, of course, they'll be updating typically about 11. Well, we still got another hour. The Storm Prediction Center will be updating. Hey, I appreciate the donation. Caitlin. Thanks, Caitlin. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, so it looks like we're 8 hours in to this live stream. So we're going to continue to press on here as these storms are trying to make a transition and push further east and further southeast as we go throughout the night. Right now, we don't have any tornado warnings. Thanks, Matthew. I appreciate it, Matthew. We do not have a current tornado warning right now, but it's been fairly active. It's been a fairly active night. We've had at least 6, probably more. I mean, the National Weather Service will do all their damage control in the days to come. But I've been keeping like just to kind of tally. But I know we've had at least 6 confirmed tornadoes, and one was an extremely large tornado that had a PDS warning that was associated with it for a time. So, and we've seen numerous damage reports with some of those tornadoes that did fall or make a landfall here. Oh, looks like okay. It looks like the GFS ran at the 11 o'clock update. Oh man. Yeah, it's got that Iowa to Illinois zone. There's going to be some heavy snowfall falling somewhere around there because that's going to be on the north side of the 850 millibar low pressure, and you're going to be in the deformation zone. So we could be looking at some big totals from that Iowa to Illinois sector. Friday into Saturday, snow totals. Hey, you're the man. Hey, Matt, you saved us a lot of headaches traveling from Oregon to Texas in the last week of October. Oh, yeah, that was a busy week with those bomb cyclones going off and everything. That was a October 24th, 25th time frame. Those were some busy times. That was some crazy weather that literally went from, and they even had that nor'easter in, right? Yeah, that was a powerful event when all those shipping containers were off the coast there of Oregon, and then it went off to the East Coast and had that nor'easter that came in and kind of surprised a lot of people into Massachusetts with some 100-mile-per-hour winds there for a little bit along the coast. That was a big event in itself. Wow, that's expired. Look at that. We don't even have an active severe thunderstorm warning right now. Right now, all warnings have expired, and we just have the flood warning down here. Yeah, it looks like Birmingham is really in the thick of it right now. Right over the Birmingham area with some very heavy rain and some strong wind gust. Nothing warm, but yeah, the rain is insane here. You must be over these red shaded areas. If you're in Birmingham, I can see why you're saying the rain is insane. That is some very heavy rain right now. That's pounding the windows. Yeah, the GFS seems to be a little bit further south than what the Euro is, probably about 50 miles. And the newest update looks to be about the same. It looks to pull it further south. It's got 7 inches in Chicago. With that Saturday system. Lafayette, Tupelo. We'll see if the Euro says it won't come out until 1 o'clock. Iowa. Oh, that's even further south. Is that Missouri? Huh. Yeah, it's pulling it further south. I mean, it's got Kansas City, Missouri at 7 inches. I don't know. St. Louis is still on the borderline though, and that was the zone. It has 0.3 inches. So there's gonna be a big difference in just about 50 miles. It's got Quincy at 11 inches and St. Louis at 0.3. But it's that convective banding nature. It's one of those events. Is almost like a kind of a lake effect type snow that if you're on the south side, you won't get much of anything. But if you're in that zone, you're going to get clocked with some very heavy snow. And I'm sure we'll be seeing some foot totals in some of these areas by the time Sunday rolls around. Hey, think the wind is at 40 miles an hour at my house? Yeah, I would say so. The name. Yeah, the NAM has Chicago at 10 inches. Does it pull the 3K? No, it doesn't pull the 3K kilometer. It only goes to 6 a.m. Saturday. Pal, great info and presentation on the facts without hype. Appreciated. Share with friends. Hey, Raven. Thanks so much for sharing. All right, so let's zoom back into Atlanta. We don't have any currently warned cells, but we do have, this line of thunderstorms that are going to be packing some pretty high winds with it, some 40 to 50 mile per hour winds that's still diving east and southeast. So we'll watch it along this line, but there's the pinks. I mean, that's some very heavy rain. And Atlanta is going to be going downhill quickly. So it's only about, I don't know, 15 minutes away, 15, 20 minutes away from the Atlanta area. You should start seeing some very heavy rain move back into the picture for you. Hey, my hometown is Mayfield, Kentucky area where the last devastating tornado hit. So awful. Wow. Yes, they got hit hard. They definitely got hit hard. It's going to take a long time for them to rebuild. You got a weather warning not that long ago. As soon as the thunder hit my roof, got my firewood ready. So I'm curious what these temperatures say. Wow, that's coming in colder. It's got Dallas dropping it to 21 degrees, 18 in Sherman. Sunday morning. You never can underestimate an Arctic air mass. That it moves faster and it's probably colder. And I would imagine the NAM is within range now. Okay, so it is within range, and the NAM's got 26, and the GFS is 5 degrees colder. I don't think it's going to 21. But you can see all these dark reds, man. That is some very heavy rain along this band here into Peachtree, heading into Sandy Springs. Yeah, going into approaching the Atlanta area shortly. That's some very heavy rain. It's not tornado warm, but that's if that continues, we'll be looking at some more flash flood watches or flash flood warnings in these areas because that is some serious heavy rain falling out of this area. Yeah, currently we do not have any severe thunderstorm warnings. The last one was issued 28 minutes ago, and it expired 7 minutes ago. Yeah, and the last tornado warning was allowed to expire at 11. So there's definitely there's no active warnings currently right now. But let's turn our attention back by Tuscaloosa here, because we still got these supercells developing back here that still have to move through. So this is the back edge of the system, but we still got some stronger storms into Aliceville that still has to move through a lot of these areas that got hit hard earlier, and like Moundville. $50 drop. We were in 68 today, supposed to be 30s and 40s by this weekend. $20 drop Saturday night. Camper would be a death trap. They could use some shelter. Yeah, so if we look at the southern side of this system, we can see we're starting to kind of fill in even into the southern side, into Fayetteville, going into Palmetto, as these continue to shift eastward through time, because we're still in the warm sector here. Yeah, I think this storm is done moving north. It's all an east shift now. There's my quick link of all my weather platforms that I'm on, so you can look at those, and it's a quick, easy link that you can click on. You can follow me on those. And then here's a rain gauge link. I've got my own rain gauge on Amazon, and I have free shipping as well. So you can click on there. It'll take you directly to Amazon, and it's my own custom POW Ponder on weather rain gauge. So that's another option to help support the channel. You can get a rain gauge and track your storms, and a lot of people have them, and post it to my. I have a Facebook page, but then I have a fan POW Ponder on weather fan page, and then of course my Instagram. But it's always cool to see the different gauges, and from people that have it all over the United States. I approved that rain gauge. Everybody's like, I need a snow gauge. So, oh, you work for Amazon. Awesome. We get lots of Amazon packages. Trust me. We've been Prime members for years. They pretty much make a daily visit to our house. And we even have snacks for the delivery drivers. They say this is one of their favorite stops. I mean, it's hard to beat. You order stuff at like 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and then it's on your doorstep. We actually opened up a distribution center, I don't know, probably like 5 miles away. So we literally get stuff like sometimes within 6 hours after ordering it. It's crazy. So we still don't have a current any warnings or watches out. We do have watches, but no warnings. So we're just watching this. I'm addicted to Amazon. It's hard to. I mean, I remember going to school shopping supplies for the kids and running all over town, and I couldn't find everything, so I literally just went on Amazon and clicked on everything I couldn't find, and it was like there the next day. I was like, so Amazon warehouse in Illinois was hit by a tornado. Yes. I need a bigger rain gauge. Hey, I know sometimes you get some healthy rains up there. After watching not give my paycheck back to them each month. Right. You're like, oh, I work for them. I should support them. It's like, well, yeah, I know, but out get in, I just like it because it's convenient. Sometimes you get lazy. It's like, I don't want to go to the store. I can just get it from Amazon. I mean, we even have our groceries delivered now, Like once you do it once, you kind of get used to it. It's like, oh, that was nice. I want to do that again. So, hey, it beats trying to walk all over the store and try to find these items. All right. Let's see. Did the Storm Prediction Center update? I think it's around 11:45. Yeah, the last update was at 11:28 Yeah, they don't update until 11 later on tonight. Probably at 30 minutes. They'll have the new update out. Last year in Hendersonville, we had a tropical storm, came in October with 70-mile-per-hour winds, and most of the town was flooded. Wow. My dog. I have a Jack Russell, and she howls sometimes. And my corgi, and my new corgi, Sunny. Yeah, my puppy's doing great. She's growing up fast. We got her at 6 pounds. and I think she's like 16 pounds now. I mean, she's more than doubled in size. So she's just a ball of energy. But the good thing is she kind of works hard and she plays hard and sleeps hard. So she definitely has her downtime and sleeps really good at night. But she's wound up when she's raring to go. So constantly throwing all the toys for her. But she's good about fetching them and bringing them back. Then of course I've been taking them off for walks. Now that I have two dogs, I take both of them. So that is nice for them. And so the good thing is when we come back for walks, then they go to sleep. So they're worn out. But it's fun. Yeah. So Sunny now is, let's see, our birthday was August the 6th. So she's almost 5 months. It'll be 5 months next week. Yeah, she's grown up. Atlanta, 69 degrees and 49-mile-per-hour winds, lots of lightning. All right. So yes, it's knocking on the door of Atlanta right now. So let's zoom in. So here we go. 49-mile-per-hour wind. So technically you got to be 58 or higher to qualify for severe standards. So yeah, these are still 50-mile-per-hour winds along this leading edge as it moves through the Atlanta, Georgia area with a lot of lightning and some very heavy rain in its wake. So things are going to be rapidly deteriorating and probably going to be hearing a lot of lightning and thunder outside your door. And it's past midnight there. So some are sleeping. It'll probably be waking up to rolling thunder. But yes, they did extend the tornado watch through 5 a.m. So that's still in effect. We still have a tornado watch for parts of North Carolina, parts of Georgia here. But right now, we're currently, there's no tornado warnings. There's no even a severe thunderstorm warning. These are just all strong storms with lots of lightning, a lot of thunder with it, and some very high winds, about 50 miles an hour. That's moving through. The special weather statement was extended. Yeah, typically they issue the special weather statements that are one notch down from severe storms, which is typically winds of typically between 45 and 55 miles an hour. You get those special weather statements. Yes, it's passing through Atlanta. It is knocking on your door as we speak. It'll be passing through here shortly. Yeah, so if we zoom in, it's just right there. It's right on the borderline now. Yeah, so you can see if we zoom out, this line extends from Greenville all the way to all the way from Greenville here through Gainesville to Roswell, through Atlanta, all the way to where the flood warning is. And we still have the cells back here west of Tuscaloosa that still have to come through. And this could actually back build. I think this is the system that's probably going to be back building and shifting further south. And this will fill in as we go through the overnight. Yeah, it can be calm. Things turn calm. The sky turns green, and the calm before the storm. 'Yeah, right now the storms are they look to be overall below severe strength, below 58-mile-per-hour winds. 58. Oh, it's filtered water. Yeah, this is all filtered water. Oh, hey, Caden. Yeah. Well, have a good night. Thanks for watching. The storm stopped because I put water in the tub. If I didn't, it'd be bad as we lose power. Hey, Sherry. Hey, thanks for all your help tonight. Greatly appreciate it. Have a good night. Will the storm and flooding reach Virginia Beach? Yes. Well, we continue. It will continue to shift off to the east here, and I'm kind of waiting on the new update because the Storm Prediction Center will be updating in the next 20 minutes for tomorrow's setup. But yes, I'm fully expecting all this to shift further east, and it goes all the way to. I mean, Virginia Beach is kind of on the border because that's pretty far north. Because this whole system is more or less shifting east, but then southeast. So it appears that Virginia Beach is kind of right on the border and won't really see much from these storms, as most of everything is North Carolina southward. So we just got a new radar scan. And Atlanta is in the thick of it. Nashville, Tennessee. No, I think it's done shifting north tonight. This is all moving east and southeast now. So it's not moving to Nashville, Tennessee. There's my dog again. I don't know. She howls more when she's older now. She's 11. Yeah, the best part when she does that at 4 o'clock in the morning. She'll just be like dead asleep and she'll just wake up howling. Like she'll be dreaming. And of course, it wakes everybody up. Yes, there is another system. Yeah, there is definitely another system January 1st and 2nd. It's going to be bigger than this one. Yeah, for sure. It starts New Year's Eve. The thick of it is January 1st and 2nd. But yeah, absolutely, there's another system, 1st and 2nd. Yes, we've had at least 5 or 6 confirmed tornado touchdowns tonight. And there will probably be more, but I'll let the storm, I'll let the National Weather Service do all their due diligence. But I was just keeping a kind of a scratch pad on the side as these warnings have unfolded throughout the night. And we did have one significant tornado in the Kalara areas. That was an extremely large PDS tornado at a time. Yeah, so let me zoom back into to Atlanta here. So we're watching these storms approach the Atlanta area. A lot of reds, a lot of very heavy rain, a lot of high winds, packing a punch with these storms as these continue to dive east at 21 miles an hour. So they're not moving as fast as they were earlier, and I think that's why the flood threat has actually gone up, because they're just not moving as fast. Yeah, but that setup on the 1st and 2nd, it just looks nasty. I mean, 4 days out, it's already looking nasty. The guy called suspicious observer linked solar activity, storms, and earthquakes. Yeah, I've checked out his channel. He does all sun reports, and we are getting big flares. Well, I'll be doing my daily updates in the mornings, but yeah, just kind of a quick glance at some of the severe weather. I think it originates on New Year's Eve, and it originates on New Year's Eve in Dallas, into Arkansas, into northern parts of Louisiana. That would be on New Year's Eve, and there's like this sector right here. And then as we go into New Year's Day, it's going to be a lot of these same areas that we're experiencing severe weather tonight. But I think a lot of this is going to be further north into more of a Tennessee and more into Kentucky. And then it shifts east. So it's a big area that's going to see, severe weather. But it's a multi-day event. And it's all ahead of the cold front, which the cold front, comes through Dallas on like Saturday afternoon. And it sweeps eastward. So you got heavy snow to the north. Heavy snow is going to break out into, say Denver, Colorado, go through Omaha, parts of Kansas, northwestern Missouri, go through Iowa, go through northern Illinois, And this area right here is going to be heavy snow. And then the south side's all severe weather. Yes, it would include Roxton, but probably not Round Rock. You are correct, Sherry. I don't think it goes that far south. Yeah, so the day 3 risk right now has basically from Abilene to Dallas to Wichita Falls to Oklahoma City to Tulsa to Springfield, Louisville, Kentucky, all the way to Atlanta, Georgia, and then a slight risk for severe weather right now. This is probably going to be highly upgraded. Far northeastern North Texas, which is probably Roxton's probably like on the borderline. And then goes into Little Rock, Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, Bowling Green. That's New Year's Eve. And then New Year's Day is just further southeast. And then the second is even further east. So there's really not a break. I mean, like I mentioned, you get this stuff tomorrow and into this and along the coastline here and from the panhandle of Florida through the Carolinas, and then it resets and starts back up again in Texas and moves east. Hey, may you go to bed? Yeah, definitely. You get some sleep. Thanks, Stormy. Thanks for watching. Yeah, Bowling Green. Yeah, again, I think this is a big event. It's probably, if I had to guess right now, it's probably going to be another moderate risk event on New Year's Day. Hey, to Northwest Arkansas over the next week. Well, like I mentioned, we have some severe storms that are coming for New Year's Eve over Northwest Arkansas. So you can expect that for New Year's Eve, and then backside cold air. But once the cold air moves through it, it really kind of clears out. But that will be on the day on Saturday for you. And then we got some very cold air, at least for 2 days. So will there be any snow in Texas? No, it doesn't look likely. The only uncertainty right now is this trailing low pressure system behind the first system. We'll just have to see how much lift and how much moisture it has with it as it moves across further points to the south. But that's the only uncertainty with these systems is that trailing, lagging low pressure system that's trailing behind the main batch. As the Arctic air falls. But right now, the Arctic air just dries up all the precipitation before it reaches the surface. I hope it doesn't snow in Nashville. Nobody knows how to drive in snow. We took a video last. Man, yeah, this storm is really slowed. It's not moving nearly as fast. Yeah, 22 knots. That's nothing compared to the 50 and 60 it was moving earlier. North Georgia, there's Holly Springs. I mean, it's still the back edge of it. There's Dallas, Kennesaw, into Canton. But yeah, still nothing severe. It's been a while since we've had a severe storm. And I can't say you're done because they definitely extended the tornado watch till 5 o'clock in the morning. So one last question before I go. Is there a chance of snow in Texas in places like Crowley, Fort Worth, Dallas in early or late February, January? Well, I mean, that's typically when you do actually see some snow in Texas is as you get towards January into February. Those are February historically is your snowiest month in Texas. That's when the jet stream dips a little bit further south and you have more opportunities for it to snow in Texas. And even sometimes in March, or, it's really like for your southern states, it's more of a February, March type snow. If you're ever going to see some in the South and the Southeast, I mean, it's not out of the question you can get some in January and December and January, but it's a lot more likely if you are going to see some snow in February and March. Yeah, definitely wrap your exterior pipes. This is going to be a hard freeze. In Texas, especially like North Texas, I'm guesstimating you're going to be below freezing for about 14 hours. On Saturday night, I think we dropped below freezing about 9 o'clock on Saturday, and then we stayed below freezing until about 11 o'clock on Sunday. And with a good majority of that to be a hard freeze, the low to mid 20s, and so that would be classified as a hard freeze. So definitely bring in all the potted plants. You got to cover the exposed water faucets outside. Drain your water hoses. Drain them and maybe put them in the garage. Unhook them from the faucet because it's all going to be frozen. It'll bust the hose if there's water, because water expands once it freezes. It seems just to be on the tornado watch at the moment. No warnings for now. Yeah, we're watching it. Yeah, there's definitely no warnings. But it's really filling in for Atlanta now. Yeah, and definitely bring your pets inside. Professionalism and dedication to your weather forecast. When the power of these storms falls apart, get some much deserved rest. No problem, Terry. Yeah, we'll probably be winding down here shortly because I'm not seeing any. Just waiting for maybe some of the models to update. All right, let me go get some more water. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right, so we're approaching, what is it, 11:45 Central Standard Time on the East Coast. It's past midnight. It's 12:45 in Atlanta. East of Gainesville, circular motion. Yeah, so we haven't looked at the velocity index for a while. Yeah, you do have some circulation here. We do have some circulation here in between Chapel Hill and south of Douglasville, just east of Atlanta. Or it appears this cell's got some 1-inch hail to it, moving east at 38 knots. That's got some very heavy rain. Oh, sure, you're welcome. No problem. Yeah, everything updates in about 10 minutes, so I'm just waiting for the Storm Prediction Center to do their updates, their overall nightly updates. They should update before midnight. I think last night was like 11:54. Your power went out at Norcross, Georgia. Oh no. Yeah, these storms are packing some 45 to 55 mile per hour winds with them, just below severe strength. So let's shift to the northern side. Yeah, none of these are severe. but this is all moving eastward into the Carolinas here. So here's Charlotte. It's heading toward Greenwood. Expected to be in Greenwood by 12:37. Reed Timber was worried about Mom and the Gizmo, his dog in South Carolina. He was so tired watching that line also. Yeah, that's right. His Gizmo's in South Carolina with his mom right now. And it definitely appears it's heading their way for sure. Yeah, it looks like I have little to worry about in Columbia, Georgia. I must go to bed. Thank you. Hey, Rex. Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate it. Thanks for all your support tonight. Have a good night. Yeah, looks like things are starting to wind down on the severe front, or at least we're really in a lull right now. Yeah, we're approaching 9 hours on the feed. You're starting to hear the thunder in Athens. So let's. Oh yeah, there's Athens. Oh, look at that! It's heading directly to you. It's heading directly to Athens. $76 knots. That sail is flying. Yeah, so here's the stronger storms. Oh, hey, Matt. Thanks for coming, remember. I hope it's not the calm before the storm, pal. Probably worse outbreak tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow doesn't look like that bad. As in Thursday. Hey, Space Games. This is Radar Scope. So this is the desktop version. They also have a a mobile version. But it's a great app. They can get their tier 1 for like $10 a year. And it's well worth it. And I think this desktop version is like $25. It's like a one-time fee, $25. What are we looking at for Greenville, South Carolina? Well, this is going to continue pushing off to the east here into the overnight hours into the day tomorrow. I was kind of waiting for the Storm Prediction Center to do their update, which is like almost any moment now. It's 11:51. So right now you're under a marginal risk for tomorrow in Greenville, South Carolina. But yeah, typically in the overnight hours, that's when everything updates. So we're just in that kind of transition zone as we move from, Wednesday to Thursday. And Douglasville, yeah, there's Douglasville. Yeah, I mean, you probably could still see some rain, but the main activity is well, I mean, I can't say that. I mean, I think we got all this to maybe kind of move eastward. I mean, you're still under the tornado watch until 5 o'clock in the morning, so I can't say you're done because you're still under the tornado watch until 5 a.m. But you can definitely go to sleep. But yes, you'll still be susceptible to seeing storms until 5 o'clock in the morning. Because this whole back half, if this continues east, you still could see some stronger storms throughout the night. Hey, Hammer. Hey, awesome. Hey, I appreciate the support. Have a good night. Okay, the new update's coming in. So I just now see it. So it's just refreshing and coming in. So we're gonna let that load. Are those dots tornadoes? The dots tornadoes? No, these are just like what they call mesoscale warnings. That one notch lighter than a severe thunderstorm warning. But yeah, there's no tornado warnings currently. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings currently right now. All these are not severe. Hey, have a good night, Matt. Yeah, the storm has started. It started in Athens. Yeah, you're right. You're right in the orange here. That's some heavy rain. Yeah, you're kind of in the zone here. You could be picking up several inches of rain. It's gonna be a long and thundery night over the next couple hours. Back to work for a while and then a few hours of sleep. Good luck at the dentist with your son tomorrow. Hey, thanks, Oscar. Appreciate it. Yeah, the appointment's at 9:30. We're switching. I mean, they're going to my dentist. They're going to our dentist. We're transferring from, say, the kids dentist to more of an adult dentist because they're getting it up in age where we need to make the transfer to more of an adult dentist versus the kids dentist. But I figured while they're off from school, they got more time to get the appointments in. And then he started a new job. It's his first job. I mean, he just turned 16, so this is his first job. This was his second day. So I'm pretty proud of him. He did his resume, got the interview, and got the job, and did everything he's supposed to do. Yeah, so a lot of the data is just now updating. So I'm kind of waiting on that to finish updating. I'm really curious to what it says. It's not quite there yet. I live in Franklin County, Georgia, near Hartwell. How's it looking to where I live? Franklin County, Georgia, near Hartwell. Okay, so there's Anderson. Looks like northeast of Atlanta. Hartwell. I mean, you're I can't find it, but you're still. It looks like it's somewhere up here. Sorry, I can't find Hartwell. It says it's northeast of Atlanta. Okay, Athens. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting tired. All right, let me see if that refreshed. No, still not there. All right, so we had our flood warning was allowed to expire. So that's no, sorry, I didn't zoom out enough. But it looks like most of the rain is shifted away from that flood warning area. Now the rain has reached Tuscaloosa on the back half. So they're getting the heavier rain moving back in for them. Still Birmingham's getting some heavier rain over the Birmingham, Alabama area. And this is continuing. Atlanta's getting a lot of very heavy rain right now. They're in the thick of it. as the bulk of the activity is locked over Atlanta at the moment. Hartwell, I found you. No wonder I wasn't zoomed in enough. All right, so Hartwell. Well, you're still got a ways to go. I think it's literally just starting for you. The tornado watch goes until 5 o'clock in the morning, and all this is shifting east, northeast. So it's kind of really all heading your way. So you're starting to see some of the heavier rain now, and a lot of that will fill in as the night goes on through 5 a.m. Yes, hour by hour. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's got heavier rain going all through tomorrow, too. Please do your best to keep us updated in Athens. Lots of college kids here, hoping everyone is safe. Yeah, so you're getting some very heavy rain right now in Athens. But overall, it's been a while since we've seen a severe thunderstorm warning. It's been at least an hour since we've seen anything on the severe front. Yeah, so we have some stronger storms still moving through Atlanta with some very heavy rain. Wow, it's really locked over Atlanta now. Yeah, Georgia is getting the bulk of it now. Hey, thanks, pal. Hope we remain safe in Georgia, specifically Newman, Georgia. Everyone stay safe and blessed. Hey, Lance. Yeah, downpour, squall line, less intense. Good news. Yeah, we have not seen anything severe for about an hour now. It was definitely tornadic and had a lot of tornado warnings earlier and even some flood advisories and flood warnings. But things have calmed down. Now we're looking at some heavier rain and stronger winds, but not on the severe side. But the tornado watch continues until 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, someone had a question. I was trying to find it. Oh, Oscar. One more on a standard radar map. What do the orange segmented lines represent? Not familiar with that. North of Bahamas with the lines of the northeast line of Cherokee. Orange segmented lines. Orange segmented lines. Hi, Praise. How you doing? I appreciate the donation. I'm not sure. I mean, are you talking about the strength of the heavier rain? I mean, the orange is the heavier rain. Hey, Brett, you're a true warrior, my man. Going on 10 hours. I'm surprised you're still here. No, I'm still here. Things are winding down. There's no actually severe thunderstorm warnings currently. So I was actually kind of waiting on the Storm Protection Center to do their update, which is almost done. But yeah, they have the extended tornado watch until 5 a.m. And this will just continue on through the day tomorrow down here to the southeast and points eastward into the Carolinas. But I do probably need to wind things down because I've been up since 4. So I'm pushing 20 hours now. And obviously, we still have a lot more weather to talk about the next 4 days. Hey, I just looked at the new GFS, still showing that strong cold front after the first one, after the one on the first. Yeah, I'm going to look at it too. I haven't seen it. Okay, so there's the first. There's the 6th. Okay, so it comes back in again on the 7th. Oh, that's Friday into the next weekend. All right, so we'll see what the Euro has. The Euro wasn't on board yesterday. Hey, dashes away. Oh, dashes. Anyway, I will look it up. I'm a pilot, not familiar with what I'm looking at. Okay, sorry. Maybe I'm just not understanding the question. No, some movements on the Euro, but need some more time. Yeah, so it's midnight, so it's just now coming in. Yeah, the Euro is just now coming in now. Friday and Saturday setup looks interesting. Tomorrow, maybe GFS and Euro models have been watching. All right, less red on the radar. I suppose it's dying down a bit. Yeah, things are winding down. So things are definitely starting to wind down for sure, as well as I'm winding down. All right, guys, it's after midnight. It's about 12:15 out there, and then 1:15 out east. So I'll be back tomorrow with another update, and then we'll probably be doing another live coverage for the January 1st event that possibly goes into the 2nd. So I'll definitely be updating on all that tomorrow and tomorrow's update. So yes, we got another several busy days ahead in the weather department as things start to look still active for as we end December and start January. All right, guys. Hey, I appreciate all the support out there. Thanks for subscribing tonight and following and liking and the donations and being a member and everything else. I greatly appreciated the support of the channel. We're at 98,550, so we're about 1,400 away from 100,000, and we got 2 days left. So it's gonna be close, guys. So hey, I appreciate all the support out there. Y'all have a good night. Bye.